Hello my house, I'm Athina and I'm grateful that you're here with me today. Today we are going to look at your month of March 2024 and I'm going to be using this spread that I made myself, and these 6 questions I will be answering with the tarot cards, and then after the tarot cards I have oracle cards to give us more information about your month of March, advices, or anything that will come up. I let the oracle decks decide what they want to do. So, how you can choose your group or groups if you are drawn to more than one is you can choose based on the color of the dice, the number 1, 2, or 3, the back card of the decks, the crystals. I'm going to show you a card of each deck so that you can see the artwork. Maybe you are drawn to that or the card itself. As well, you can choose based on the timestamp that is in the description down below. Maybe there's a number that you're seeing often, your lucky number, or an important date for yourself, and as well as after I've shown you the groups and the decks, I will be leaving you with 1 minute to meditate with meditation music, and after that 1 minute meditation music I will be playing a different tune on my guitar so that you can hear as well, for those that are clairaudient, and select the groups with your ear and listen to the tune, one that resonates with you, that strikes to you out the most. You know which one you will take based on your intuition. And I will be playing the tune like this. First part 1, 2, 3, then I will be repeating 1, 2, and 3, so you hear each tune twice, so that you can really take your time to choosing. And if you need more time, in the description I have also, in the timestamp, it will say where the Clairaudiant selection will be. So if you need to hear it more than twice, you can do this. Now, on to the groups. Pile number 1, you have the Children of Letha Tarot. This is the back of the cards, and your random card will be the 7 of Swords. Sorry, I had to make sure that it is 7. So this is the 7 of Swords, and your crystal is this Sagittarian, I think it's how you pronounce this crystal. Let me look up again. Sagittarian or something like this. It looks like an egg, honestly. So, and your dice is orange. So, pile number 2, you have the Shadowscapes Tarot. This is the back of the cards. Then your random card will be the 2 of Pentacles. This is the 2 of Pentacles. Your crystal is this girasol quartz. And your color is yellow. Pile number 3, you have the Modern Witch Tarot. This is the back of the cards. Then we have your random card is going to be the Emperor. And here it is in German, der Herrscher. And your crystal is this labradorite. I don't know if you can see the shiny. It is only a little bit shiny, this one here. So I'm now going to leave you for 1 minute so that you can meditate upon the cards, the decks, the crystals, and I will be seeing you at your group. Bye! Hello, pile number 1. You chose the Children of Letha Tarot, this Septarine, Septarine or something like this. Honestly, it looks like an egg to me, and I would say it. If dragon existed, I would say that a dragon egg looks like this. And it's funny that you chose the 7 of Swords, where there is eggs on it too. So I find this a really interesting coincidence. And so now I'm being reminded that there is no coincidences in life. Everything has a purpose. So I don't know. I don't know the meaning of eggs or what they mean in a spiritual way. So maybe look that up if you find it's important. So I'm going to give this a good shuffle. I hope that you are doing well. Enjoy the card ASMR. This one this time. It was bad. Let's try again. Now. Okie dokie, let's get started. Please, Spirit guides, what is the main theme of the month of March 2024 for pile number 1? What is... Please, Spirit guides, what does pile number 1 need to look out for in the month of March 2024? Please, Spirit guides, what does pile number 1 need to look out for? Please, Spirit guides, where does this come? What does pile number 1 need to look out for in the month ahead? Thank you. So please, Spirit guides, what energy can pile number 1 release from this past month of February? Please, Spirit guides, what can pile number 1 release energetic-wise from? Woo! How lovely, they gave me exactly the number of cards. Okie dokie, so please, Spirit guides, what energy can pile number 1 embody? You are getting your cards fast. Please, Spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 1 for the month of March 2024? What advice do you have for pile number 1 month of March 2024? Please, Spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 1 March of 2024? Please, Spirit guides. Okay, got it. No more cards, only this two. Please, Spirit guides, what is the possible outcome of the month of March 2024 for pile number 1? Okie dokie. They spoke, they showed me the cards. The back of the deck, we have the Queen of Wands. If I need to talk about it, I will. If not, then you saw the card. So, okie dokie. So, the main theme of the month for you, pile number 1, is we have the 6 of Pentacles. Being generous, giving what you can to others that are in need, that may not have as much as you have. Maybe it is the other way around, and you are going to receive something generous from someone that has enough, while you may not have, like this. And this card, if I remember correctly, in the guidebook it says that what is this for? What is this an animal? The stag, I think, is letting those birds rest on their antenna, I don't know how. Because he has the room for them, and it's okay for them to rest, since he himself is energetic and they don't weigh too much. But just to refresh my memory, I'm going to look at the card. So 6 of Pentacles. We can only truly appreciate the value of charity once we have lost something ourselves. After the fear and hopelessness of the 5 comes the warmth and generosity of the 6 of Pentacles. This card depicts a reindeer amidst winter, letting the cardinals rest atop his antlers and partake the last of winter's fruit. Like the winter holidays, this card is a reminder of the choice of selfless giving. Sorry. Upright keywords for this deck is charity, generosity, altruism, random acts of kindness, lightening someone else's load. And this deck has poems for each card, and I really like the poems. So I'm going to read it out loud. To give comfort and rest to someone too weary to fly, may give one's own spirit the strength to soar high. So yeah, the month is all about generosity, giving to those that need, or receiving those things, giving away kindness, maybe letting up the load of yourself or for someone else. It looks like a pretty chill theme for you, pile number 1. So now, what do you need to look out for? We have the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. We have the Lovers upright, and we have the 4 of Wands reversed. So the main message here of what do you need to look out for in the month of March is the Lovers card. And in this particular deck, the Lovers card means, because I have no idea. The Lovers card is about harmony and alignment, both between two lovers and between the masculine and feminine aspects of a single psyche. The latter is reflected in the fact that both figures are androgynous, displaying both typically masculine and feminine traits, which can exist in anyone, regardless of sex. The upright keywords are major life choices, harmony, alignment of values, a balanced psyche, love, relationships, sexual connection, emotional connection, romance, desire, completeness. So, and the poem is, love's embrace can be fierce or sweet, igniting sparks of intent when the two aspects meet. Yet bliss and danger both lurk here, as love and passion give life to fear. As flames of hunger bite the skin, one wonders if this union is of virtue or sin. So you either have a choice to make, pile number 1, that is really important and you should look really out for it, or there is the need for you to balance your masculine and feminine energies, regardless of how you identify yourself. Everyone is, by the way, welcome here. As well as there is this slight nudge because there was virtue. Is this virtue or sin? It reminds me of the Rider-Waite-Smith meanings of the Lovers. There is the Lovers can also be a card about a choice that you should make. If you are going to choose virtue or if you are going to choose vice. In the sense, are you going to follow the path of virtue and know that you have to probably work hard for something so that you can receive the long-term gratification instead of the short-term gratification that may be the vice? Or even if you are going to fall into the bad habit of the vice, and that is going to lead you to a path where you are going to meet the devil and you are going to fall into the temptation of the vice, and then you are going to be trapped by the devil, even though you are not really trapped by it. It's just that you made the choice to get yourself trapped into this vice because you thought it would help you cope with something, or you listened to the devil by the window and fell into the temptation. And the devil card is about seeing that you have more power than the temptation and you can get out of it. The restraints that are bound by let me show you, because I think showing may be easier for some that may not be really the visual type of person. So I have to hide a little bit of some parts here. But you see here, those two people chose to be bound by the devil. They chose to fall into the temptation, and they are now stuck in there. But honestly, they are not stuck. If you can see the chains that are on their neck, they are loose. They can, if they want to, free themselves from it. But it is a choice that they have to make, and it's not easy for people to see that they are not really trapped, that they can free themselves from this trap. So now on to what the Seven of Pentacles means in this deck, because I haven't used this deck for quite some time and I forgot everything. The Seven of Pentacles reverse, it indicates that your zealousness to invest has led you to poor decisions, or you have disregarded investing altogether and are spending frivolously. Reverse keywords are impatience, giving into instant gratification, discouraged, giving up prematurely, short-sightedness, daydreaming about the future, neglecting your foundations. What strikes to me is giving into instant gratification, because you have the choice, pile number one. Are you going to choose vice, or are you going to choose virtue? And sometimes the path of virtue can be quite hard. You will not get instant gratification, but the gratification that will come afterwards will last longer than that instant gratification that you are maybe trying to turn into. So pile number one, when you are met with a choice in the month of March, take your time before you decide. What is the instant gratification that is tempting you to make one type of choice? What about the other side, the gratification that will come a little bit later, but you have to be patient, you have to work hard for it, but it's going to be better than the instant gratification. What about it? Have that in mind when you are faced with this choice. And just because I wanted to, because I like the poems of this deck, the Seven of Pentacles poem is: the fruit is sweeter than the seed, but it takes so long to grow. Still, if I eat the seed right now, the fruit I'll never know. And I hope this can be a message for you as well. So let's see what is the Four of Wands talking about. The Four of Wands in reverse. This card indicates a breakdown in familiar communication, or perhaps an obligatory attendance to a dull family affair. Reverse keywords are breakdown in communication, an awkward party, an uninvited guest, obligatory and attendance, custody disputes, divorce. I don't know, but divorce really struck out to me. So I don't know if there is someone within your pile number one that is thinking about divorce, because communication has not worked, and you made the choice to get the divorce because you feel like things are going to be better for yourself. I honestly can't give you advice because I was never married. So the only advice that I can give in this thing is that prioritize yourself and your own well-being. If you are doing this for you so that you can be at peace within yourself, because you're doing this for your own self-care, because I don't know what happened if you have been married. There are a lot of things that can go wrong. Abuse, physical or verbally, neglect, not receiving what you need. There are also times when you go on with life and you see that the common ground that you had in the beginning may have diverged, and both of you want something else, and it just doesn't work out as you have wanted, and you have worked on it to maintain it, but at the end it doesn't have to. So I think that in this case, pie number 1, listen to your own intuition, to the voice whispering to you. Take a time where you are alone in silence or in nature. Breathe in deeply and think about it. What you should do. What is the advice of your own higher self? And listen to this. And I don't know if someone is currently really sad, because I feel something in my heart, but I cannot really pinpoint what it is that I am feeling. I'm sorry, but maybe someone is feeling something in their chest, and I'm probably feeling what you are feeling right now, but I cannot really pinpoint what it is, because it may be something, an emotion that I have not experienced myself, because I have not been in your shoes. So pie number 1, you have a choice that you can make. But this is a choice that you should do on your own. I can unfortunately not give you advice. I can only encourage you to do something that is for your own highest good. Because I don't know what transcended in this thing. So the poem of this card is: a fine family and friends are a source of great pride, just the thing to help all your sadness subside. And maybe you are feeling the sadness, maybe this was the pang that I felt in my heart. I don't know if I've touched into something that may have hurt you. I don't know. It was not intentionally, I promise. I was just trying to figure out what the cards are meaning here. But either way, whatever choice you make, let me say that your spirit guides will be there with you, or your spirit animals, because we have here a lot of animals images. Whatever it is, you are going to receive the support. Whatever you make, whatever decision that you make, I find that there is no right or wrong decision. It's just a new path of learning a different lesson. If you decide to do this, you are going to learn this lesson. If you decide to do something else, you are going to receive and learn this lesson that will come with the path that you have decided. At the end of the day, you are still on the main path. You are just experiencing different side lessons, side quests, because I like to make the analogy to a game. Because you have the main quest, and the main quest of you being here is just living your life and experiencing the life of a human being, and you are the expression of the universe. And the universe wanted to experience life through you with your certain type of character and personality traits this way. And on this path, you will have decisions that you will have to make. You will stand in front of a fork path. Whatever decision you will make, you're still on the main path. You're just going to take a walk at the side road that will lead you back to the main quest. You're just going to learn something new. You are going to experience something new. You are going to receive a different type of knowledge that you can only get when you choose one certain path. And yeah, sometimes our decision making can not work out as we have planned, because whatever we plan, the universe sometimes has a different plan for us. And sometimes when we make a decision, we think in the moment, why did I decide to do this? But I think personally that in the future, even if you have made a decision that you are not proud of it, or whatever, and you thought, if I had only decided to take the other path, there is always something good out of it, and you can only see the good out of it if you are patient and will wait, because it is not something that will show instantly to you. The good thing, if you have decided to take a certain path, you will see this only after you've walked a little bit more. And when you look back, I hope that when you look back, you will think then, I'm glad that I made that decision. On to now. So what energy can you release from the past month of February? We have the Nine of Swords, the Seven of Cups, the Five of Pentacles, the Nine of Wands in reverse, and the Three of Cups. So let me make a little bit more room here. So the main thing that you should release is the Five of Pentacles energy in the middle. Because that's the hard card. That's the main answer to the question, and the others only give us more details into this Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles is a card that talks about poverty, not having enough, being in the cold out world, freezing sometimes because you don't have a place to go, because in the Rider-Waite we see two person outside of a building in cold with tattered clothes, and here we see a deer with her kids in the snow. It's a harsh winter. There is not much to eat for this family because nothing grows in winter. So they are going to face some difficulties in life, because there is not enough. And maybe you have thought about this in February, that there is not enough, that you want more. There may have been a lack mindset that needs to be overcome, because there is always enough. We just have to move to a different place sometimes to find it, or to be really, how do you say this, really smart about how you divide the things. Because I'm remembering of the Six of Pentacles, where it says that the Six of Pentacles comes after the Five of Pentacles, where there was poverty, and now you will have the warmth again. And so you may have, and this is a progress, by the way, from the 5 to the 6. So you are going to make progress from February to March. But what was it again? Let me see. The 6 of Pentacles said something. No, it was not the 6 of Pentacles, it was the 7 of Pentacles that poor decision, disregard investing altogether and are spending frivolously. Maybe you have been spending a little bit too much lately, and this has made you come into the 5 of Pentacles energy. So something also that you need to pay attention is, how is your spending habits? Are you spending a lot on things because you want that instant gratification because you have the thing in your life that you saw and fancied? And is this really worth? Because if you spend too much and you don't have something on the side, it can lead to this. So is there somehow a connection there? I don't know. Let's see. A 5 of Pentacles in this deck says, a worried doe and her 2 fawns wander through a dark forest. The snow falls heavy as they struggle to find shelter. The 5 of Pentacles indicates that you are currently facing financial struggle. This card urges us to not allow our financial anxiety to get the better of us. Accept the warmth and support of your family and loved ones. You may find you are not alone. And then we have the keywords are poverty, hopelessness, financial short-sightedness, severe debt, escalating anxiety, bankers, loan sharks, vulnerability. The poem is, the storm here is fierce and my prospects unkind, but we can only move forward. We can never rewind. And there is the main theme of the 6 of Pentacles. Allowing yourself to receive the kindness of others. If you are struggling, ask for help. Those that are true to you, that really love you for who you are, they are going to support you and are going to be gladly of help whenever you need it. And there was the talk of anxiety, and the 9 of Swords talks about anxiety. It's the card of the nightmare. If you can see here, the 3 birds, they are being slashed by the swords. It hurts. It's not a pretty sight at all. So don't let yourself be trapped by the anxiety. You are not alone, and if you need help, you can ask for help. There are so many people that can help you out. You have just to search for them and accept the generosity and kindness of them. And don't think that they are going to do this to you because they want something out of it. There are genuine people that want to help you without wanting something in return. And if you haven't found them, you will. Then we have the 9 of Swords, represents the deep psychological anxieties that keep us from peaceful slumber. 3 ravens attempt to dodge flying swords behind a surreal nightmare. The first raven reflects the reality of the situation. Though his obstacles are stressful and dangerous, he avoids destruction. The second raven represents the intense emotional impact of our anxieties. Finally, the last raven depicts how we continue to carry these psychic burdens as if they were physical. Upright Keywords are nightmares, anxiety, insomnia, depression, mental stress, spiraling, paranoia, hysteria. The poem is, that which in darkness may appear in this Aries finds order and harmony in the fresh light of day. So in February you may have, because of your anxiety concerning maybe your financial situation, you have been spiraling down, you have had paranoias, you have had nightmares, you could not sleep because you were constantly thinking about the problem. Know that this is now in the past. You don't have to worry about it anymore. You can leave those worries to rest now, because your main theme of the month is generosity, receiving generously the support. This is something that you need to release from this month of February, the mindset of anxiety and your worries, knowing that you are going to have help if you seek for it. Then the Seven of Cups. In the depths of the murky sea, not all is as it appears. The eager eel looks into a chest of opulent riches, but beside his treasure rests the bones of those who have perished in the deep. To his left a tower of power, and to his right a potential mate of four lurks in the distance. The Seven of Cups suggests that many choices abound. Some have the potential to bring great success and fulfillment, others offer only trouble. But the biggest problem presented by the Seven of Cups is telling the two apart. Upright meanings, keywords are wishful thinking, endless possibilities, fantasy, imagination, daydreams, opportunities. Then we have the poem. Choices abound and cups overflow, but not all choices are treasures, even when they appear to be so. It ties back to what you need to look out for. Why are you going to choose virtue or vice? Even if one option is tempting, is it really what it appears to be? Then the Nine of Wands. Reverse. This card indicates that you are, or someone you are dealing with has been worn down by life. Reverse. Rash, impulsive, overindulgent, arrogant, pugnacious, distrusting, defeated. Yeah, you went through a lot, pile number one. You are tired. You need to find some rest and recuperate. Nine of Wands, the poem is, I'm tired and weary, but still on my way. I'll get there in time if I can weather the day. Since there is you or someone you are dealing with has been worn down by life, maybe something has worn you down, and maybe it is about this worry, this constant anxiety, because you are feeding into those thoughts, making you unable to rest and sleep well, that you are tiring yourself out. You are not going to have enough energy to be able to move forward. So there is the moment where you need to stop worrying about those things and see things a little bit on the positive side, and knowing that you are going to be fine. Your spirit guides are there with you. They are going to help you out. You need to ask for help. Go and ask for help. There is no shame in asking for help at all. The people that want to help, that you ask for help, they will gladly help you out. Your friends, your family. If there is someone that you can turn to, go to them. Then we have here the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups depicts a school of fish as it represents community, friendship, and camaraderie. This card reminds us the importance of group solidarity and the value of true friendship. Upright. Keywords are community, celebrations, relying on friends, joyful days, confiding in others, indulgence, support, friendship, being with like-minded individuals. The keywords is enjoys company, we are swimming in light, but as our numbers increase, so does our plight. Know that there are friends that are going to help you out if you ask them for help, and they are going to gladly help you. And if they are not wanting to help you, then you cannot consider them friends. Because I believe in... There is this song from Bruno Mars, Count on Me, where it says that you can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. Because I know that if I need it, I can count on you. So I butchered the lyrics. Basically saying is that you can count on them because they can count on you. And that is what I think is a friendship. If you need help, your friends will help you. And if your friends need help, they will know that they can count on you as well. It is a mutual thing. So, if you help someone out when they need it, you can expect that if you need it too, you can go and ask them for it. And if they are not going to help you out in times of need, then you can see the character of those people reflecting, because those are the ones that they only come to you when they need something from you. But if you need something from them, they are not going to appear. So is this really a friendship that you want to continue to have in your life? Because I certainly wouldn't want that for you. You deserve so much more. So then now, pile number 1. What energy can you embody for the month of March? Is the Hermit. I need to hide something. Hoopala. The Hermit is all about going within, shedding light into the darkness, looking at aspects of yourself that you may have not wanted to look into, bringing them forth, trying to understand why it is there, what it wants to say, why it was repressed even, and accepting them, because it's part of you. It is not something that needs to be rejected, but it is something that needs to be embraced. So let's see what it says here in the guidebook. The Hermit is about looking within to find the answers to life's pressing questions. As I said here, I cannot make a decision for yourself. You have to look within yourself and listen deeply into you for the answers that you are searching for. It's about introspection, seclusion, and knowledge. In her hand, Sagittarius holds a glowing star, as her knowledge of self enables her to grasp even the most elusive of life's mysteries. Keywords upright are introspection, soul-searching, spiritual enlightenment, inner guidance, self-reflection, solitude, inner peace, meditation, contemplation, letting go of material need, logic, reason. The poem is, I am alone and quite content, for it's only me I need. For everything a tree can be starts with a seed. To know the self and look within, to learn to live without, is to live a life of happiness, missing only doubt. Perhaps someday you too will find what I have found, the many truths I've come across, both simple and profound. So pile number 1 for you this month, there is going to be a highlight for you to embrace a little bit more solitude, to look more within yourself, to really grasp your innermost self and embracing those parts. Then we have the advice of the spirit guides. We have the King of Swords in reverse and the Two of Swords in reverse as well. Let's see. The King of Swords reverse is... A reverse King of Swords indicates someone of authority who is cutthroat, bossy, and unwilling to negotiate or compromise. Reverse, cold and calculating, overly demanding, cannot be pleased, hypercritical, uncaring, bossy, tyrannical, uncharitable, cutthroat. The poem is: win my favor and awe and see your obstacles shift, but if your loyalty falters, my wrath shall be swift. So there is someone in your life that sorry, allergies. There is someone in your life that is the King of Swords, and I think your guides want to alert you about this person. But if you really want to have them around and give them the time of day. Then we have the Two of Swords in reverse. In reverse position, logic yields to confusion and indecision trumps faith. You may become paralyzed by overanalyzing your situation. Reverse indecisiveness, confusion, mental overload, psychotic breaks, stress, worry, overcautiousness, overanalyzing. Here, the poem is: if I fight, will I fail? If I take flight, will I fall? As I worry about these questions, my monsters loom tall. So, your guides are highly recommending you to look within you, hearing what your intuition and the guidance that you have within is telling you, and making the decision based on that. Don't overanalyze the situation and think how everything can go wrong. If you do this, you are staying in this Nine of Swords energy, in this nightmare, in this paranoia, anxiety. There is a need for you to make a decision and move on, and having faith that everything's going to be all right. Because as I said, the path that you have, the decision that you are going to make, you are going to have different lessons that you will learn by whatever decision you will make. There is no right or wrong. And as I said, that sometimes in the future, you will then look back and be glad that you made the decision, even if you have been worrying about it, constantly overanalyzing if it's going to work out as you planned or not. Everything's going to be all right. I feel this deep thing about you don't have to worry. Everything's going to be all right. Whatever decision you make, have faith in the path. You are not alone. Maybe work on your root chakra, because your root chakra is the chakra that talks about security, feeling safe in the here and now, in your body. If it is financial safety and so on, there is something in your root chakra that is not balanced and making you fear of the unknown in this case as well. But most of the time when I was anxious about something, I would worry constantly about it when I was in bed. My anxiety would peak, and I had a hard time falling asleep. But at the next day, there was a solution, and whatever I have been worrying about never came through. True. Bleh. What I have been worrying about never came true. So, yeah, I know what I am going to do afterwards. There is a song that is popping in my head. So I'm going to pick it out. Pick out my song lyrics oracle afterwards. But yeah, moving on. The possible outcome of the month ahead is... what is this? Is this the... Yeah, it's the 9 of Pentacles. And what is this? The 8 of Cups in reverse. The 9 of Pentacles. Pile number 1. This is about having enough material, financial things for you to live a good life. This is the card of self-satisfaction. In I would say. 9 of Pentacles. 2 antelope. Graze peacefully in a flowering meadow. The sun rises into clear sky and all is well. The 9 of Pentacles is a sign that all your struggle and hard work has paid off. Pile number 1. All your struggles and the hard work that you have made paid off. It is going to pay off. Hold on to this belief and move forward. You can do this, pile number 1. Finally, you are feeling confident, self-sufficient and free. Now you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. Treat yourself. Yes, that is what I want. Ooh, all this hard struggle that you've made is going to lead to finally you getting the fruit. Getting to the fruit, the sweet, tasty fruit, pile number 1. This makes me happy. I was getting sad as we had here in the beginning, because it was really heavy and something that I deeply relate to, because I am too an anxious person and overthinking, overanalyzing and not making decisions. I should take this as a message for me as well. We are on the same boat. Solidarity here. And then upright keywords: luxury, contentment, payoff, stability, security, self-sufficient, pride in past accomplishments, contentment in present situation, refine a privileged way of life, enjoying the finer things, gratitude. Yes, I love this for you, pile number 1. 9 of Pentacles, the poem. The abundance before me, I've worked hard to achieve. Now I enjoy what I've got and have no reason to grieve. Yeah. This is what I want for you. This is what I want for you. Now, the 8 of Cups in reverse. It may indicate you are less accepting of the transitional angst you feel and may be reluctant to let it go. Reverse: fear of abandonment, stagnation, lack of self-awareness, false happiness, low self-esteem, clinginess. The love you cherish may now be lost, but holding on comes at a much greater cost. Yeah, there is something that you really need to let go of so that you can fully accept the happiness. Don't cling to something that does not make you happy, that does not fulfill you, that is not giving the same amount of energy that you have given back. It can be different things. It can be a person, a situation, it can be a job, it can be something else. It can be you indulging into buying things because you think that having more bags, shoes, whatever it is. In my case, it would be crystals and more decks. More sometimes doesn't mean that it is going to be filling your sure, it's going to give you the instant gratification, but after a while you don't feel this gratification anymore, and you are going to search for more of this instant gratification. So working towards something that is going to long-term fulfill you is, in my opinion, better. So whatever you are clinging to, maybe you need to let go. You need to have a little bit more self-awareness as well, so that you can take this 8 of Cups away and have fully the faith of being happy and secure now. So on to the first oracle deck. Let's see. We are going to get some messages from the dragons. And yes, it was fully intended that I said that this looked like a dragon egg. Because when I picked this up, then I saw, hey, wait, this looks like an egg. Then it came to my mind, it looks like a dragon egg. And then I realized, oh, I'm going to use dragon cards. Well, I don't know. Do you work with dragons, pile number 1? Maybe maybe this is a sign for you to work with them if they are appearing a lot in around you. But trust your intuition. So please, spirit guides, what else does pile number 1 need to know about the month of March 2024? This fell on the floor. Hold on. You know, your card that fell on the floor is gratitude. There is a big message of gratitude here, pile number 1. Oh, yeah. Let me see if there are more cards from this deck. Anything else for pile number 1 about their month of March 2024? Any advice? Anything? Yes. So we have Rose, Water Chalice, Mirror, Bliss, Independence, and at the back of the deck we have Fear. So I'm sorry, pile number 1, but now it's going to be a reading session, an audio book if you want so, because this deck is something that I don't use often, and there are a lot of cards here that I have no idea what they mean. I forgot what they mean. and so on. So what I also wanted to say before I start the audio book here, the audio book session, is there are some rituals here in this book and some meditations that Christine Arana Fader, I don't know how to pronounce her middle name, but has given. It is a suggestion, by the way. You don't have to do this if you don't feel like it, or you are not comfortable with it. Just yeet that out of your existence. just take the message of the cards, and I'm going to give my 2 cents as well after I've read it. So now we're going to start with Fear, as it is the back of the deck, and we had a lot of fear and anxiety here, talking in your tarot cards. Let me find Fear first. Fear. The red fire dragon would like to teach you that feeling and sensing are forms of intuitive knowledge. If your emotions are blocked or labored by past suffering, pain, abuse, or fears, access to your inner wisdom will also be obstructed. Ask the red fire dragon to free you from all the negative experiences and the crystalline structures within you. These structures are often located in your back, causing pain and rigidity. They can sometimes also disturb the harmonic flow into our organs. Where there is fear, there can be no love. Meditation. Light at least one white candle and play some calming instrumental music. Close your eyes and use your inner voice to summon the old red fire dragon to come to you in the room. Ask it for power over the element of fire. Now mount its back and fly with it into the depths of the earth. Open all your channels and slip through the magma, the lifeblood of Lady Gaia. Here you will experience deep cleansing at every level. All the chains keeping your power in check must yield to this fire. All that constrains your free will burns. Free will burns. I think there is something missing here. Free will burn. Burn? Is this my moment of, yeah, English is not my first language, and so that's something my head cannot turn heads and tails. All chains keeping your power in check must yield to this fire. That constrains your free will burns. Yeah, something is wrong here. I don't know what. All that equals fear dissolves and every doubt within you dies. Surrender to the magma and feel the good it does to your body, how it relaxes you. See how the magma supports and holds you, and how you are becoming one with the magma as it spreads through you, burning away all the now redundant crystalline structures. Feel how a new invigorating energy, liberating energy is manifesting itself within you. The dragon has brought you into the heart of the Great Mother, who carries and nourishes you each day. Feel the great love of Lady Gaia. Let it flood through you and bathe in the red hot magma. The old red fire dragon then places you on its back and returns you to your room. Now take a deep breath and open your eyes. Right here and now, say the following sentence out loud 3 times. May every living thing be happy and free of fear. May every living thing be happy and free of fear. May this sentence be with you until the end of days. Perform this meditation 7 times on successive days, always at the same time. You don't have to if you don't want to, by the way. But yeah, there is a need for you to release fear. Pie number 1. Okay, then to gratitude. G. Okay. Gifts here. Gratitude. Alongside love, gratitude is the highest form of energy. However, we make very little use of it. And even if we do happen to be grateful just for a second, we soon find ourselves complaining about some small annoyance. By doing so, we immediately find ourselves in an opposing energy. We are being ungrateful. Some people complain that they do not have enough money. This may well be true, but it immediately results in lowered energy. The same person might be grateful that they have so much free time, for example, or are healthy. There is always a reason to be thankful, and then you will be vibrating at a higher energy level. The white light or crystal dragon would like to guide you to high energy levels, so call this shining powerful creature to you. Visualize it. It will be your constant companion over the next 4 days. Wherever you go, it will be by your side. Picture it in your mind's eye. This is also a good exercise for your concentration and attention span. Tell this wonderful being what you are grateful for. For example, I am grateful for my parents, my grandmother, my sister, my dragons, and my friends, whom I list individual in this exercise. I say a little prayer of thanks for each one. Use this time to say thank you, and each time ask the white light or crystal dragon to bring the energy of gratitude to the people or events you have identified. Feel how your energy levels are lifted every higher and how your heart begins to glow. It beams with gratitude as it is healed and freed. Let me get myself. I have bought this journal. It's my gratitude and mindfulness journal, and there is in this journal, and you do this every day, and there is a section where every day you list 10 things I am grateful for. So my advice for you, pie number 1, is to make a list. Write every day 10 things that you are grateful for. It can be as mundane as it is. Sometimes I wrote that I am grateful for having water, for having fire, grateful for myself, grateful for my parents, grateful for my friends, grateful for music. Whatever it is that you love and like in your life, you can be grateful for that. And slowly you will see that your mind will shift into seeing more things that you are grateful for and happy that it is in your life. Then we have Rose. We all live in 2 worlds, one of understanding and thinking, and one of the heart of healing. Our daily experiences are stored in the world of understanding, but the emotions that accompany them, love, happiness, fear, sadness, are in the heart. Our heart speaks to us when we are asleep at night. It often asks for help, and we simply fail to notice. In our fast-paced world, there is no time to wake up slowly and allow the night's dreams to linger with us for a moment. If you have drawn this card, it is because your heart is asking for help. Work on your heart for 7 days. Invite the pink dragon to come to you. Buy roses of any color, ideally a large bouquet for each room. Take a mental image of your roses into your heart as a soothing balm. Visualize your heart as a rose, allowing it to bloom anew every day. Examine the rose that is your heart. How does it look? Allow yourself and your heart the small pleasure that taking the time to look at, sense, and smell the beauty of the roses of this world brings. And now I understand why I felt something in my heart while I was doing your reading. There is a need for you to also work on your heart chakra. Because we do have a lot of reds. Because the color of the root chakra is red. The color of the sacral chakra that comes afterwards is orange. And your heart chakra is green, and your higher heart chakra is rose colored. So we do have those colors present here. Then we have water chalice. Alba, the queen of all dragons, is white as freshly fallen snow, and her scales are set with thousands of sparkling diamonds. She is the guardian of the 4 holy chalices, the protector of the 4 elements, and warden of the holy hall of baptism, in which these chalices stand. This very day, the great white queen has invited you to take part in her baptism in the element of water. The baptism is a rite, a rebirth, a ritual cleansing. Baptism is the threshold from the old to a new way of being. Prepare yourself for this ritual by washing and dressing in white clothing. And prepare your room, light several candles, and play some pleasant music. Make yourself comfortable, lay the card on your heart, and close your eyes. Now visualize yourself standing before the great chalice. 3 steps lead up to the water chalice, but take your time. Visualize lying aside your clothing, then mount the 3 steps and climb into the chalice. Dive in and let yourself sink deep inside. Water is the creator of life. Wash yourself clean of all your limitations. Water is the fullness of all possibilities. Feel the holy water of the chalice on your skin, how it carries and surrounds you. You sink to the floor of the chalice where you let go of the unbeliever within you. Your clear intent is sufficient, but strengthen it with your inner voice. I am letting go of the unbeliever within me, right here, right now. Repeat these words several times if you need to. Now rise to the surface of the water chalice, filled with a new awareness. Anything is possible. Make these words your mantra for the rest of your life. Then we have mirror. You see yourself wherever you look, in the gestures or words of others. Everything that touches you emotionally is bound up with you. You are a part of it. You have probably been told this a million times, so why do you believe it to be true only when someone is unpleasant to you, when you adopt a negative stance? Do you also look in this mirror when another person full of love, beauty, and truth touches you emotionally? It is the same mirror, and you are part of it too. The mirror of this world was created for you, created to lead you to mastery. Respect it and be grateful for it. The green dragon bears 3 sparkling emeralds on its palette, the crystals of truth and beauty. Do the following exercise with this incredible being, beginning by cleansing the room. Light green candles. White candles are suitable if you have no green ones. Play some pleasant music and take a seat. Call the green dragon to you in the room, with your eyes open or closed, whichever is easier. Imagine it standing before you. Use your right hand to draw a pentagram, a 5-pointed star in the air. Begin the point at the top, trace a line down to the point bottom right, and then complete the star. You might need to practice this on a piece of paper first. Concentrate, allowing a pentagram of golden light to appear before you. Say to the dragon, I recognize the mirror of this world, and from this moment on I shall never close my eyes in front of a mirror. Listen carefully for the dragon to answer, and then say, I have called you in order to take a further step along the path toward becoming a master, and so I ask you to allow me to touch the holy emeralds in your throat. See how the green dragon opens its mouth. Hold out your left hand through the golden pentagram and touch the stones of truth. Feel how a cool and powerful current of energy flows through your spine. Say, I have no fear of any mirror in this world, as I am now ready to recognize myself. Let the fresh green energy flow through you and enjoy the moment. Wait a while and then withdraw your hand. The pentagram will dissolve by itself. Thank this incredible dragon and take your leave. Breathe in and out calmly, be aware of your body, and come back to yourself. Yeah. Now, my 2 cents to this card is, everything is a mirror. If you see someone have personality traits that you admire, that you would want to have for yourself, this person there is showing to you that you have those personality traits too. They are mirroring to you the positive traits. The universe is trying to show you, hey, you are this person too. And even if you think that, oh no, those negative traits that I see in people that I don't like, what is this? Am I like this too? Maybe not exactly, but maybe they are trying to show you that there is something that you may have suppressed and you need to look deeper into it. You know yourself only if you take on the journey of finding yourself, diving deep into yourself and finding out who you truly are is something only you can do on your own journey. And by the way, I haven't found myself either. I started my healing journey in 2020, and I'm still discovering new things about myself, new things that I liked, new things that made me excited, things that I don't like. It is a journey, and sometimes things that I liked 5 years ago are things that I don't like anymore now. And 5 years ago, I didn't think that I would like some certain things that I like now. So a lot can happen. Bliss. Bliss is perfection and the ultimate goal of all our actions. It is everything your soul desires, your soul dedicates its every action to its achievement. Open your heart and know this. Bliss has nothing to do with owning and possession, but boundless freedom and peace lie within it. Call the golden dragon to you, visualize it and examine it carefully. It shines beautiful and vast. It shakes itself and extends its giant wings. Look deep into this dragon's eyes, as if by magic a golden rain begins to fall upon you. Feel how the dragon allows wisdom to flow into you and your aura in this shower of gold. Enjoy it. Now see or sense how it is dropping a diamond imbued with bliss into your heart. Feel the great energy within you. See how green energy flows into your heart from the eyes of the dragon, and how green light flows into your spine from your heart. This powerful green energy is moving up and down your spine, making you sit upright. Feel the gold shimmering diamond in your heart. Now look into the dragon's eyes one more time and see the green light once more. It is streaming towards you, flooding gently into your heart and flowing to both hand chakras. Spread your arms wide so the light can flow unhindered. Take everything in. The golden rain of wisdom, the gleaming gold diamond filled with bliss, the vertical column of green light in your back, and the horizontal column of green light between your hand chakras. Feel this great gift. Hear the call of the dragon. Sense the bliss flowing into you from the diamond, moving from your heart into your hands. Bliss does not belong just within you. It must be shared, so let it flow from your hands. From this moment on, may everything you touch with bliss also receive bliss. Take a moment to dwell in this energy and bow deeply to the golden dragon, which has given you a great gift. You deserve bliss, so perform this visualization exercise as often as you like. One more sip of water. Then we have independence. If you draw this card, you are ready to think deeply about your family and all your bonds. Learn that as a dragon rider, you are also a high priestess or sorcerer, and as such, you will exercise great care in choosing your family and bonds yourself. Independence and personal responsibility will play a central role in your life from now on. You will find happiness and contentment in your own actions, in your unfettered flights of creativity, and in your own world. Perform a separation ritual for you and your family and all your relationship. This does not mean you should not love and honor your family, friends, colleagues, or pets. It means that individuals are free to be responsible for themselves. There is no need to carry a burden of your father or mother. You do not need to denigrate yourself for your brother or sister to feel better. You do not have to take responsibility for your boss's workload. Independence and personal responsibility mean that you are free. This is the greatest prize for a dragon and its rider. Meditation. Purify the room and play some nice music. Light candles and make yourself comfortable. Now call the coral dragon of happiness to come to you in the room. Visualize this beautiful creature and climb onto its back. It takes you to a very magical place, a crystal cave hidden deep in the sea. The crystals shine brightly, the color of pale coral with flashes of light shooting between crystal points. A dragon woman with beautiful eyes shows you a sword lying shimmering on a large outcrop of crystals. Take it in both hands and cut all the energetic ties that bind you to other creatures. Free them for every being across all worlds, times, and dimensions. Return the sword to its place and allow the dragon woman to take you back to the room. The deed is done. Carry out this exercise at least 7 times over the next few days. And it doesn't mean that when you cut the energetic ties that you are cutting the ties with those people. You're just cutting up the energetic ties so that energy vampires, for example, cannot feed off your energy. So that you have your energy for yourself and you we are not yourself too thin. Let me see if it's still... Yeah, it is. Still filming, good to know. So, on to the next oracle deck. And to the next audiobook session. So, please be guys, what else does pile number 1 need to know about the month? Oopala. Is this everything? Okie dokie. Then at the back of the deck we have the card 35, which is an 8. Victory. I shall celebrate and I shall rise. I will let victory make me wise. And the cards that fell out is 26, which is an 8 as well. True love come to me. True love shall come to me as I do will, so mote it be. Then we have 31, which is a 4. Trust. I am safe, I am secure. In love I trust, my faith endures. It cut off at the moment I said, let me read it out of the guidebook. My phone decided to, nah, this is too long, stop. And I even got up to see if it was still filming and then it cut off. Well, thank you. I don't know why it is doing this, but well, I'm sorry for the strange cut. Now, on to victory. Victory. Let the bells chime out for you. Victory is inside. If you have suffered and labored or wondered where this life can possibly be taking you, this spell will help you to hear the pealing of the victory bells. This wonderful moment will soon be upon you. By the way, you don't have to do spells at all. If you don't feel comfortable with it, or if you are not a witch or a person that does spells, you can just take this as an affirmation. What is written on the card. If you have been chosen by this spell, you will soon have cause to celebrate and revel in upcoming events. And this magical spell will help you to do so without fear for your integrity. You can wear the garland of victory and bring joy and inspiration to others. Be happy when the moment comes and you hear those joyous bells ring out. You will have won a deserved victory. If you chose this spell, you are longing for a situation to resolve itself in your favor, and it could go either way. You could win or you could lose, yet within you it is the fear that your victory could disadvantage or hurt others. Cast the spell and know that the outcome is in the hands of the universe. Do not assume to know the path of others or their destiny. When this victory comes to you, as it will, enjoy it, celebrate it, and know that it is well earned. Rejoice with the innocent, glad heart that you have. Yes, you deserve the victory. You deserve it. Then on to true love, come to me. There are times when the world is not enough, when we feel the desire, the yearning, and the deep soul craving to connect with one we could call soulmate, Anamkara, the truest of true loves. The person who deep inside we feel we were meant to meet and be with to find the full expression of our soul in this lifetime. But who or what is a soulmate? They may not be the person we believe them to be, and indeed, our true love is often someone who challenges us deeply in order to bring about an evolution of the soul. When we ask to meet them, know this will be a magnificent intersection of two souls who are not the same, but whose presence, each for the other, brings about the very best for you in terms of emotional development and the discovery of deeper and deeper love and physical connection that is faithful, joyful, and exquisite. If you've been chosen by this spell, the universe wishes you to connect with a person who will accelerate your opportunities for soul development. True love shall come to you, but be ready for adventure and challenges as well as joy and understanding, because love is a journey of the soul, a path that is walked willingly by two persons who have decided to encounter the very best and sometimes the very worst of each other through their relationship. In this way, we clear the path of the soul and walk forward free, glorious, and truly ourselves. If you have chosen this spell, you may have been experiencing your soul's longing for some time now. Know that if you cast this spell, you will meet another being you can adventure with. Also know that this spell must not be directed at an individual, but always towards ourselves and to opening up to a soulmate. The universe asks you to remember that true love does not always reflect the cliches that abound within all of our cultures and conditioning. At times it can be a challenging, uncomfortable, soul and heart opening experience. Get ready and hold on, as this could be the greatest adventure, the most wonderful love story of your lifetime thus far. On to the trust. Trust is a major issue with people in our modern era. We're complex in our identity, so when can we be sure that others will be who they seem to be? That they'll do what they say they'll do? That they'll never hurt us? The truth is there are no guarantees, as we can't control each other, thankfully. But with this simple spell, the universe will help you by showing you it is the demon of doubt that sows seeds of mistrust. And sometimes it is those seeds alone that destroy relationships and even create the conditions which give rise to hurt. Trust is also earned through deed working with word, so it is wise to observe for a time, then to grow trust as you would the most beautiful flowers. If you have been chosen by this spell, the universe wants you to know that trust is also about letting the universe take care of you. You can't control everything, but what you see and believe in your mind. I often comes to be in what we call the real world. You may have seen this amazing law in action within your life already. So cast this spell knowing that its symbolic binding is as much about your attitude to live and others as it is about other people. If you have chosen this spell, you may be suspicious of a loved one or feeling insecure regarding another's affections and regard for you. Please work with this spell to let your ultimate trust be in the universe. Allow yourself to enjoy what the universe has blessed you with. Its powerful magic will work if you empower this magical ritual with the belief that it will work. Trust in the universe. It truly loves and supports you. So on to now the thing that I wanted to do, because I made music references through your reading. And I do hope that the song that I had in mind will come out for you. But I will let the universe decide if it wants to come out or not. This is a deck that I made myself with lyrics from songs that I find encouraging, as well as can feed for some reflection and thoughts. So please, spirit guides, what songs, what messages do you have for pile number 1? What could you give them to encourage them, or something that they may need to reflect? What songs could pile number 1 listen to? What last message do you have for pile number 1, spirit guides? Now, I like to get a lot because I really like it. So at the back of the deck we have Dynamite by BTS. I'm diamond, you know I glow up. Yes, you are a diamond and you glow up. Pile number 1. Do know this as a fact. Then we have Brave by Sarah Bareilles. Innocence, your history of silence won't do you any good. Did you think it would? Let your words be anything but empty. Why don't you tell them the truth? So there is something that you need to tell someone. You need to be brave and step up and tell them the truth, because the silence will not do you any good. Then we have Club of Optimistic People by 77 Bombay Street. You gotta join the Club of Optimistic People and you'll find many reasons and stuff. And take your time to see the bright side of the life. Come join our Club of Optimistic People. Look up and you'll find many reasons, you know, that after heavy rain, the sun will shine again. After struggles and so on, the sun will shine again. After going through a lot of things, the rewards will come. Empire by 77 Bombay Street. If you wanna get it, then you gotta be stronger. Don't let it get away. Don't you wait any longer. And if you're breaking down, stand a little bit taller. You gotta pick yourself up. Don't get any smaller. The fire's burning in your bones. You can always win. Light it all up, and then I wanna hear you sing, oh, 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 this is my empire. Fight for what you want to have in your life. Don't give up even if you fail once. Get up again and try again. You can do this. Then we have, this is an opening from an anime song. It's Digimon. I have wrote it in German because I only know the German version of this song. It means Leb deinen Traum. Leb deinen Traum means live your dream. So it says here, Leb deinen Traum, denn wird wahr. Live your dream, then it will come true. Geh deinen Weg, stelle dich der Gefahr. Go your path and face the danger. Alles, was wichtig ist, wirst du erkennen, wenn die Zeit gekommen ist. Everything that is important, you will recognize when the time has come. Greif nach den Sternen, du bist bereit. Reach for the stars, you are ready. Glaub an dich, bald ist es soweit. Believe in yourself, soon it is ready. Wir werden bei dir sein. We will be there with you. Take this as a message of your spirit guides. Then we have Conquistando o Impossível. I know the version of Luan Santana, but apparently it is by someone called Jamil. It's a Brazilian song. It says here, Conquistando o Impossível means conquering the impossible. It says here, acredite, é a hora de vencer. Believe it is the time to win. Essa força vem de dentro de você. This strength comes from within you. Você pode até tocar o céu se querer. You can even touch the sky if you believe. Acredite que nenhum de nós já nasceu com jeito para super-herói. Believe that no one of us was already born with being a superhero. Nossos sonhos a gente é quem constrói. Our dreams is for us to construct and build. And the light of the candle is soon reaching its end. And it ended. But what ends can also begin for something else. And voila. Then we have Burning Up Fire by BTS. It's okay to just live because we're still young. Who do you think you are to say otherwise? Stop comparing. I'm only human. So what? Try Everything from the movie Zootopia, sung by Shakira. Don't beat yourself up. No need to run so fast. Sometimes we come last, but we did our best. Headphones by Brittany Cole. Hey, you might not see it with your eyes, but keep your head up to the sky. The sun is coming through. Things are going to get better. Empire by 77 Bombay Street. Follow what you love, you gotta hold tighter. If you really want it, learn to be a good fighter. The history of you, it made you strong. Buried, but you know you had it all along. Not Today by BTS. Turn it up, burn it up, until day of victory, fight. Don't kneel, don't collapse, that's not today. Keep on fighting, pie number 1, till the day of victory. Permission to Dance by BTS. There's always something that's standing in the way, but if you don't let it face ya, you'll know you just have to break. Just keep the right vibe, yeah, cause there's no looking back. There ain't no one to prove we don't got this on lock, yeah. There's always something that is going to stand in your way, those challenges. But don't let it phase you, keep on moving. You will break free from it. Then we have Lights by BTS. Dawn will come to the darkest of nights, overcome even the future. We won't stop from now on. Decide for yourself what it means to be happy. Every day take a step to grow up. Decide for yourself what makes you happy. Try by Colby Cairaudiant. Wait a second. Why should you care what they think of you when you're all alone by yourself? Then you have We're All in This Together from High School Musical. we're all in this together. Once we know that we're all stars and we see that. We're all in this together, and it shows when we stand hand in hand, make our dreams come true. Yeah, we help each other out. And we all are beautiful stars and we shine differently from each other, and that's totally fine. Last but not least, we have Try Everything by Zootopia. I won't give up, no I won't give in, till I reach the end, and then I'll start again. No, I won't leave, I want to try everything, I want to try even though I could fail. The song that I wanted did not come up. The message that I wanted did not come up, but try to search for it. Show it to you what I was thinking about. Just have to find it in the deck. Yeah, here we have it. The song that I was thinking about was So What by BTS. 90% of your worries are imaginary swamp that you created. Just go instead of worrying. Don't get scared. Cheer up. Shout it out. So what? So most of the times, the worries that we have, we are imagining them and they are not coming true. They are just imaginary swamp that we have created. So pile number 1, I wish you all the best. Keep on going. I am cheering you on. I wish you all the best. I wish you a beautiful month ahead of March. That it should be as best as it can be. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope really that the messages could help you. And I wish you all the best, and thank you for sticking with me till the end, and I will see you in my next video. Bye! Hi, pile number 2, you chose the Shadowscapes Tarot, the Girasol Crystal, the number 2, the tune that you heard, and this is going to be your reading of March 2024. Oops, I'm going to give this deck a good shuffle. So enjoy the sounds of the cards. I hope you have been well. If you wanted to know how this reading is going to be like, the spread that I'm going to use, I showed it in the intro. After the tarot cards, we have oracle cards for more information. Okay, shuffled enough. So, please be guys, what is the main theme of the month March 2024 for pile number 2? Please be guys, what is the main theme of the month March 2024 for pile number 2? What is the main theme of the month for pile number 2 for about March 2024? What is the main theme of the month of March 2024 for pile number 2? Please read, guys. What is the main theme of the month of March 2024 for pile number 2? What is the main theme of the month for pile number 2? Here we have. Please read, guys. What does pile number 2 need to look out for in the month of March? What does pile number 2 need to look out for in the month of March 2024? What does pile number 2 need to look out for in the month of March? Only one card, okay. Please be guys, what is the energy for pile number 2 to release from the past month of February so that they can have a good month of March? Please be guys, what energy can pile number 2 release from the past month of February so that they can have a good month of March? Please, spirit guides, what energy can pile number 2 embody for them to have a good month of March? What energy can pile number 2 embody? Please, spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 2? Please, spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 2 for the month of March? What advice do you have for pile number 2's month of March 2024? Please, spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 2? And I'm not going to read reverses from this deck, by the way. Please, spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 2? Yeah. So please, spirit guides, what possible outcome of the month of March does pile number 2 have? What is the possible outcome of the month of March for pile number 2? Please, spirit guides, what is the possible outcome of the month of March 2024 for pile number 2? What is the possible outcome of the month of March? What is the possible outcome of the month of March? There we have. At the back of the deck we have the King of Swords. If I feel like I need to talk about it, I will. And if not, it's going to be going to stay like this. So I'm just putting the cards a little bit more down here so that we can see this one while we're talking about this one, because of the light it glares a little bit on the card. So the main theme of the month for you is the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups talks about satisfaction, emotional satisfaction. The dreams that you have came true. You are satisfied with your life, happy with what you have because it's exactly the thing that you wanted to have. It could also be that you are in March working towards achieving the satisfaction. So let's see what the little guidebook says about this, because every deck has a little bit of a different way of viewing the cards, so it is always nice to check on the guidebook. Nine of Cups. Enjoy the pleasure of the senses, satisfaction and wish fulfillment. The future is assured and there is bounty on the horizon. So yeah, you are satisfied, your wish has been fulfilled, there is rewards on the horizon for you, pile number 2. Or if this is not something that is already in your life, you will be working towards this in the month of March. So the main theme is going towards the satisfaction, going towards fulfilling your wishes and getting the rewards that are on the horizon. So what do you to look out for in the month ahead? We have the Star card. The Star is about hope. After the Tower, after everything broke down, the Star is starting fresh from a new starting point, with new hope and faith that everything's going to be alright, because what was not meant to be is now gone, and now it opened the path for what is to be. So whatever happens in March, pile number 2, keep on having hope and faith that everything's going to be alright. Keep on following the path that you are on and want to follow through with it. Even if there are some challenges on your way, the solution, there's always a solution for it. It reminds me of a saying that that we have in Portuguese. It says in Portuguese, tudo tem uma solução, só não para a morte. Which means in English, everything has a solution except for death, because you cannot escape death in a way. So there is always going to be a solution for you, even if you are encountered with a challenge or an obstacle. Keep on having faith and know that the solution will come when the time is right. And that you are going to be able to have your wish fulfilled with the Nine of Cups that we had here. So I'm going to look at the star card here from this little guidebook from the deck. Star. Regaining hope, faith in the future, inspiration, finding the still, silent place within, your being of serenity, tranquility amid trouble, harmony, offering without reservation, sharing and being generous. Yeah, if there is some trouble, try to be as serene and tranquil as possible so that you can, with a calm mind, find the solution to whatever is troubling you. So, moving on to what energy of the month of February can you release? We have the Ten of Wands and the Chariot. Did you perhaps took on some workload or some responsibilities of people that is not yourself? Because the Ten of Wands is about carrying a lot of responsibility, and some of those responsibility is not yours to carry. Some things is not for you to find the solution and make it somehow work. This is the responsibility of the other person. You are not responsible for the workload of any other person. You have to do just your job and take action upon that, and not about someone else. So you may have needed in February to work on stuff for others, to move that along, to make a decision to move those along. And you were carrying too much. And thinking maybe that you would gain recognition from taking on those things from others that was not yours. Because sometimes the Chariot reminds me a little bit of also getting recognition and winning something. Let me see what this Chariot say in this little guidebook from this deck. The Chariot. Triumph over obstacles, achieving victory, focusing intent and will, establishing an identity, self-confidence, maintaining discipline, assuming the reins of power and authority, and driving with the unwavering certainty in a cause. Yeah, so moving forward with something that was not yours because you wanted to gain recognition, or someone put on the workload on you, and you thought, hey, if I do this, I may be recognized for my abilities. And you were trying to overcome the obstacle of handling too much stuff, but that is not for you to do. Ten of Wands, overexert overextending, taking on far too much, being burdened with overwhelming responsibility, being held accountable, doing things the hard way. So, time for you to lessen your workload, pile number 2. You don't have to carry this energy on for March. You don't need it for March anymore. It's something that you need to release. Don't take on too much. Don't be responsible for things that are not for you to be responsible for. Don't think that doing that is going to get you recognized, because most of the time, speaking about personal experiences, the other person will think that you will handle it for them all the time, and then they are going to use you for that. Instead of handling it themselves and growing themselves, they are just going to pass it on to you, thinking, oh yeah, they handled it in the past, they can handle it more, I don't have to do anything. And so they are taking the responsibility of themselves off and giving it to you, because you are going to be there for them. And it could be that they are not going to be grateful for you doing the things that you have done. But you know better than me what this is talking about, what load you have taken on that was not yours. So then we have, what energy can you embody for the month of March, is the 5 of Wands. The 5 of Wands is about conflict. So fighting for something, if I am remembering correctly. Let me see. 5 of Wands. The world tosses dozens of obstacles in your path. When gathered together, these minor obstructions become overwhelming. Enter with renewed vigor. Well then, you will have obstacles that you need to fight through the month of March, but take on those challenges, because there is always going to be a solution. Don't let it put you down. Go in with all that you have, so that at the end of the day you will say, I put on a good fight, and I tried to overcome those obstacles and find the solution. I did not give up, and so on and so forth. So for you, pile number 2 is, don't let yourself get down from the obstacles that are coming your way. Tackle them one by one. Find the solution to one obstacle first, then worry about the next that is coming. Take it one step at a time. Not everything at once, okay? So advice for the month ahead, we have the Moon, the Ace of Wands, and Death. It's interesting how we have 2 major arcana at the side of the Ace of Wands. So the main advice for you is the Ace of Wands, having new passion, new energy to moving forward, taking action upon passion, being energetic as well. And I think that you will need this, because there may be some secrets that are hidden. I don't know. Was it inner secrets to the Moon? Or was it outer secrets? I think it was outer secrets. But let's see. The Moon, fears and anxieties, believing illusions, experiencing distortion, chasing after fantasy, dreams and visions, disorientation, The moon is the realm beyond the known and comfortable and predictable, is what this says. I think with the Ace of Wands, the possibility of creativity, excitement, adventure, challenge to step forward with courage and confidence. It looks like you are leaving maybe this illusion, moving on to your creativity, to a new adventure, to taking a challenge to step forward with new courage and confidence, and changing because of the death. Some rebirth is happening. Closing the door to the past and opening a new one, going through transition, changing status, shedding the old and excess, bowing to inexorable forces and sweeping changes. The old must be set aside and burned away to make way for the new. So maybe you had a fantasy, a dream that you wanted to have, but you realize that it was only fantasy and not something that could be in reality. So you were leaving that behind, opening a new door for something else, leaving the past behind and focusing on the new. Because of the Ace of Wands, it's a new, it's the first card of the Wands, so it's like a start in something new, a new challenge that you want that is bound by creativity and passion. So you are letting go. So the advice is for you to let go of the past that may have been just a dream and fantasy, and focusing on something that you can really do in the reality right now with your creativity, with the passion that you are finding, and letting go of the old that doesn't serve you anymore. Putting them a little bit together so that we have room for the next cards. The possible outcome of the month of March is the Two of Swords and the King of Pentacles. So there is a little decision that you need to do and to make. Nothing really big. It's a minor decision on your day-to-day basis. And you may have trouble deciding on what path you should take, because the Two of Swords is they need to make a decision, but they are not moving forward. They are staying in place and waving down their options, and so they become a little bit stuck, and they don't want to see that maybe the path that they are scared of and fearing is the path that they need to take to overcome. Because it reminds me now a little bit of something I saw yesterday on Instagram about the nervous system. The nervous system likes to keep us safe in our comfort, but sometimes we don't realize that this comfort is our own hell, because it's always the same thing that we do. Yes, we find it comfortable, but is it really that good for ourselves? Being there as human being, as souls that are experiencing Earth as humans, we came here to experience different things, to learn and grow and evolve. And so if we are stuck always at the same place, we don't grow, we don't evolve, and we don't experience what we came here to experience. So is it, of course it's good to have a comfort place, that we feel safe in, but is it really the goal of your life to be always in this comfort and not trying something new, even if you may be scared of trying it? Because you never know if this is going to lead you to the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is a wise person, really mature, has all the resources that they need, like they are financially secure, they know how to work on their finances, they can even help others, because they have enough for themselves, so they can generously give to others. So let's see what this the King of Pentacles in this deck says. He is an enterprising individual, a man possessing multifarious talents. He has the golden touch of Midas, gilding everything around him with a sumptuous gleam. If I am remembering correct, Midas is the one that whatever he touched turned to gold. That even if he touched a person, that person would turn into a gold statue. If I remember correctly, mythology didn't end well for this person. I think because of greed or something like this, they turned themselves into stone and to gold and died. Yeah. I'm not sure. let me Google this. Now I'm curious, because Midas mythology. Midas was the name of a king in Phrygia, with whom several myths became associated, as well as two later members of Finland. The most famous King Midas is popularly remembered in Greek mythology for his ability to turn everything he touched into pure gold. Exactly. So he did touch everything and it turned to gold. Well then. So I did remember correctly. The thing. So, since thank goodness we don't have the ability to touch whatever we touch turn to gold, because if we did, we would die. If we touched ourselves and turned into gold ourselves. But in this case scenario, whatever the King of Pentacles works on will be a fruit, because he learned his lessons. He knows what he needs to do to make something successful, because he is wise. He learned from his mistakes and continued working on diligently and slow paced, and so he created his abundance. And the Two of Swords in this says, a stale and an impasse, neither side will compromise, and so no progress can be made until one chooses to step aside. A denial of truth. Denial of truth in the sense of, in the Rider-Waite-Smith deck, we see that the person is blindfolded, so they don't want to see the truth, that there is already a good path for them to follow, but they are scared of following it, so they stay in this stallment and stuck. So you may feel stuck a little bit at the end of the month, not knowing where to go, but deep down you know the truth already. You know where to go, but maybe you are afraid of taking that step forward. But because the King of Pentacles is here, I would say that you don't have to be so scared, because whatever endeavor you take on, you will succeed in it. So that is all that I have for your tarot portion. Now onto the oracle deck. I'm probably going to read all the cards that come out of this deck and the next one out of the guidebook, because there are decks that I don't use often and I forget the meanings. If I don't use it often, I forget the meanings of the cards. So and it's hard to remember sometimes too. So please recap, what else is pile number 2 need to know about the month of March? Well, that was fast. We have Divine Order that flipped over first. And then we have Universe, Rose. This card came for pile number 1 too. We have Destiny. We have Path, and we have Decision. Well, Decision came again. So in the back of the deck we have Fear. As we haven't talked about fear of making a decision. Yeah. So let's read Fear out of the guidebook and then the rest. So enjoy the audiobook now. By the way, the Dragon Wisdom guidebook has a lot of meditations and rituals that you could do if you want to. But if you don't feel like doing them, you don't have to. It's just a suggestion of the book. And of the person that made the guidebook. So you can just take them the messages and leave the ritual beside. But I'm going to still read it for those that want to do it. And so Fear. The red fire dragon would like to teach you that feeling and sensing are forms of intuitive knowledge. If your emotions are blocked or lie buried by past suffering, pain, abuse, or fears, access to your inner wisdom will also be obstructed. Ask the red fire dragon to free you from all the negative experiences and the crystalline structures within you. These structures are often located in your back, causing pain and rigidity. They can sometimes also disturb the harmonic energy flow into our organs. Where there is fear, there can be no love. I would take this as well as energetic blocks, like having energetic blocks in your chakra system. And so the energy flow is a little bit abstract, because the energy flows through the whole body. We have everywhere chakras, minor chakras that are not often talked about, but the chakras that everyone knows are the 7 main chakras, the big ones, the beginning from the root chakra, going outwards to the sacral, solar plexus, heart, throat, third eye, and crown chakra. But we have minor chakras throughout our whole body, and so when one of the main may be blocked, it could be that the flow of energy doesn't go to them, to the smaller chakras, or it can cause also a blockage there, or the flow is just not as it should be. And sometimes those blockages when we do not take care of them, they can start manifesting in a physical form as pain, because there is something wrong and we did not know. And most of the time when the pain comes, we go to the doctor, and sometimes the doctor says, hey, look, I don't know why you have the pain, everything looks alright. Maybe think, when you get that diagnosis, maybe think about, could it be that this is a blockage, an emotional or a spiritual blockage? And think about why it could be, and where is the pain located. Maybe it is showing you one of the main chakras. If it is about the back, located in the back, it's the spine, and the chakras are located in the spine as well. So they can hurt your back if you don't take care of checking with yourself all the time. If this pain is because of something that you've done physically that hurt you, or is it because there is some blockage and something needs to be released and looked into for it to flow again. So, to the meditation after my rambling. Light at least one white candle and play some calming instrumental music. Close your eyes and use your inner voice to summon the old red fire dragon to come to you in the room. Ask it for power over the element of fire. Now mount its back and fly with it into the depths of the earth. Open all your channels and slip through the magma, the lifeblood of Lady Gaia. Here you will experience deep cleansing at every level. All the chains keeping your power in check must yield to this fire. All the constraints your free will burn. By the way, this card also appeared in empath number 1. And this last sentence I read was something that I stumbled upon again and find it strange. All that equals fear dissolves, and every doubt within you dies. Surrender to the magma and feel the good it does to your body, how it relaxes you. See how the magma supports and holds you, and how you are becoming one with the magma as it spreads through you, burning away all the now redundant crystalline structures. Feel how a new invigorating energy, a liberating energy, is manifesting itself within you. The dragon has brought you into the heart of the Great Mother, who carries and nourishes you each day. Feel the great love of Lady Gaia. Let it flood through you and bathe in the red-hot magma. The old red fire dragon then places you on its back and returns you to your room. Now take a deep breath and open your eyes. Right here and now, say the following sentence out loud 3 times. May every living thing be happy and free of fear. May every living thing be happy and free of fear. May this sentence be with you until the end of days. Perform this meditation 7 times on successive days, always at the same time. Only if you want to. Let me take a sip of water because it's straining my throat. Divine Order. If you draw this card, you are ready to receive your Divine Order. But what is Divine Order and what does it signify for you? What does being healed and whole mean for you? Can you recognize that you would like to be complete? Do you want to say yes to the Divine Order within you from deep in your heart? Good. Divine Order is a pattern, a note, a harmony on which everything is based. It is the law of the source. Think about this order now and abandon all false paths, as this will lead you only into darkness. Meditation. Light at least one white candle and play some calming instrumental music. Close your eyes, call the green emerald dragon and ask it to take you to the place that is right and meaningful for you in this moment, in order to restore divine order within you. Feel how this wonderful dragon enters your room and invites you to fly to a secret place. Climb onto its back and trust this wise creature. It brings you to an ancient, hidden temple, and this holy place stands before you, surrounded by exotic plants and towering trees. The dragon takes you into the inner sanctum of the temple, where you find a column of green light. Step into the column of light and feel how the green light surrounds you, coursing through your body. Now ask for your divine order to be restored using your inner voice. Jesus, they made a typo there. There are 3 N's in inner voice. Absorb through the pores of your skin the vibration of the green light deep within you. Ask for complete divine order for your entire system and then let go. Say aloud, I am in divine order. Repeat this sentence either 3 or 7 times. Take a deep breath. Resurrected in perfect divine order, step out of the column of light. Spend another moment with the green dragon in the temple and feel the sensation of what has just happened. Now allow the dragon to take you home. Perform this meditation a total of 7 times on successive days, always at the same time of day. And then onto the universe. Universe. Your great mission is not limited to Lady Gaia or Earth and its inhabitants. Beings in many worlds are in need of the light cast by you and your dragon, in need of your love and strength. We live in a wonderful time, a time of change, and it should be a time of transformation for you too, a transmutation that brings even greater deeds. Have no doubts either about yourself or your dragon. Doubts are sown by the shadows in our heart in order to gain power over us. Doubt can kill your dragon, removing it from your life entirely, as if it had never been there. Do not let this happen. Believe in that deep and ancient connection between your hearts. Fly with your dragon out into the endless void and protect every world in every dimension from the shadows and their power. I don't know why, but when it talked about doubt can kill your dragon, removing it from your life entirely, I somehow have been reminded of the movie, I think it is called Aragon, the something about the last dragon or something like this. I know it is the correct thing would be a book series, and they made one movie out of it, and never made a second, unfortunately. I really liked the first movie, but whatever. It reminds me somehow of that movie. I don't know why. Maybe this person was inspired by that movie. Who knows? Between your hearts, fly your dragon out into the endless void and protect every world in every dimension from the shadows and their power. One thing is certain, just as love ruled at the beginning, so it shall rule at the end, because we know deep in our hearts that love cannot be conquered. For as long as there are dragons and dragon riders, there will be hope, courage, grow beyond yourself, and have faith. Grow beyond yourself and have faith. Fly with your dragon to other planets to learn and help there. Fly to the planet Sirius, where there is a university for spiritual beings. You will find a good teacher there, and your dragon will help you. Go out and achieve great things. Why do I want to this not to agree with this. I think you, by helping Earth, already are helping other beings in other places and dimension, because everything is interconnected. So just by you helping on Earth, you are already helping everything that is beyond and connected to Earth. And honestly, if you have the mission or need to do something that is beyond Earth, I think your soul already is doing that and will go there to do that stuff. Because I sometimes dream about things that are not on Earth, like me being a spirit guide to someone else and seeing their life through the eyes of that person, and it is not me that I'm witnessing life. I'm just there looking at what is happening, and maybe when there is a need, I'm giving guidance. But it's sometimes really hard to remember those times. When I do it, most of the time I forget everything, but I do remember that I have been looking at someone's life that was not mine through the eyes of the person and witnessing what was happening through them. Don't know what it is, but I think if you have missions outside of Earth, you don't have to focus on this yourself. I think your soul knows what to do and will go there and do its thing by itself. Just my 2 cents onto this. Rose. We all live in 2 worlds, one of understanding and thinking and one of the heart of feeling. Our daily experiences are stored in the world of understanding, but the emotions that accompany them, love, happiness, fear, sadness, are in the heart. Our heart speaks to us when we are asleep at night. When we were talking about dreams, it often asks for help and we simply fail to notice. In a fast-paced world, there is no time to wake up slowly and allow the night's dreams to linger with us for a moment. If you have drawn this card, it is because your heart is asking for help. Work on your heart for 7 days. Invite the pink dragon to come to you. Buy roses of any color, ideally a large bouquet for each room. Take a mental image of your roses into your heart as a soothing balm. Depending on how many rooms you have, it can be quite costly if you buy roses for every room there is. Just roses are not that cheap. But yeah, I think 1 room should suffice. Visualize your heart as a rose, allowing it to bloom anew every day. Examine the rose that is your heart. How does it look? Allow yourself and your heart the small pleasure that taking the time to look at it, add sense and smell the beauty of the roses of this world brings. Sorry, hiccup. Destiny. The Star Wanderer dragon shines in every conceivable color. This large and powerful dragon has brought its high-frequency vibrations to you today to deliver a message. Open your heart as wide as possible now and hear reality's words. Today is the day on which you may once again choose your fate, so think carefully about who you wish to be. Consider the path you wish to follow henceforth. Your truth lies deep in your heart. Listen to it. You be a power and love. You are the heir of the divine source, and you will decide how your destiny looks. The moment has arrived for you to become a hero or heroine in your life. Hosts of angels and every light-filled being will bow before you. May this day bring you happiness. May it burn in your soul like a light-filled seal on the past, bringing the old to a close and symbolizing a new path. Have courage. Place this card somewhere that you will see it often and leave it there for 7 days. Take a moment each time you pass it to say to yourself, I am the hero, heroine of my life. I am following the path of my soul. Basically, all this fancy word just to say that listen to your heart and you will know which path will light you up, which path your heart wants to take. I think I should maybe read all that is written in this guidebook and make a guidebook of my own in simpler terms and with less of fancy words, because if you draw this card, it is time to consider the path your soul is following. I am sure you have asked yourself the questions: why am I here? What am I here for? What is my spiritual mission? Discovering the answers usually takes a long time, and only those who remain on the right path will discover this. And now I understand why I hate this guidebook. I'm remembering, because I haven't used this oracle deck for so long, that I am now being reminded why I don't like the guidebook at all. Look here, because the belief of the guidebook and mine are different. I believe that we are always on the right path, and even if we have a decision that we need to make, it is not about the one decision is the bad and the wrong decision, and the other is the right and good decision. They are both good on its own. They lead to different endings and different experiences. Like, for example, about something easy that you could decide on. There is the decision of, do you go with your friends to this concert, even if you don't know the band, the artist? If you go, what would you gain from it? You would have fun with your friends. You would experience maybe some new music. Maybe you will like the music and you will continue listening to it and open up yourself to new possibilities of making new friends that may like the same artist. And what if you don't go? Well, you stay at home and probably see and hear the stories of your friends when they went there. And that's totally fine as well. You just experienced something else while they experienced something different. So the outcome and what you learn is different. It is neither right nor wrong. It's just that you experience something different. So the same goes with the path. There is no right or wrong path in my belief system. You just chose to experience something different if you chose one path. Or maybe you will follow that path for a time and then be like, okay, I've experienced this, I've learned what I needed to learn. Now I want to try something different. So you made the decision to follow a different path afterwards, and that's totally fine. You don't have to do everything in your life for life. Like, for example, my friends are now teachers, elementary school teacher, and they like it. But who knows, maybe in 10 years or so, they decide, I've been a teacher, I know the ropes and things like this, but I want to evolve, I want to do something different. And they can do this, they can decide to do something different and follow a different path. You are not bound to work at something for your whole lifetime if you don't want to. You can always change what you do with your life. So that's why I don't think of there's a wrong and right path. As long as you keep following your heart and what your heart desires, you are already doing enough. And the same goes for making a decision. Don't fear the decision, because it only leads you to new experiences. If you go to the concert, or if you don't go to the concert, you will experience different things. When you go to the concert, you will be able to talk with your friends about the concert and hype each other up about, wow, I really like this and this and this and this, and you can talk about this. Or if you decide to not go to the concert, you can hear your friends talk about the concert, and you can be happy for them that they experienced something really cool. And maybe for the next time you think, maybe I should go the next time they go to a concert to see for myself if it is really as cool as it says. So that's my 2 cents of this. To both of the cards that came out. So on to the next oracle deck. So please recap, what else does pile number 2 need to know about March 2020? Nope. Sorry. Because the cards are a little bit big for my hands to shuffle it like, it goes. Is it those 2 cards for March? Are there more? Okay. Only those 2. So at the back of the deck we have dream sweet, sleep deep. Sleep that's deep, that lasts till morn, wondrous dreams for days reborn. Number 45, which is a 9. I'm going to open up all the cards and then read from the guidebook, because as well as this deck, I don't use this one often, so I don't know the meanings, but I like the meanings of the guidebook better than from this deck. Just personal opinion. Then we have 24 magical powers. I weave and clear, I cast and know. Magic secrets to me now show. 24, which is a 6. And then we have 31, trust. I am safe, I am secure, in love I trust, by faith and yours. 31, which is a 4. I don't know much about numerology. You can, if you know about it, you know what the numbers mean. So 45. Dream sweet, sleep deep. Oh, how we all benefit from deep, sweet, healing sleep. Sleep is absolutely necessary to our well-being, to mental sharpness, emotional equilibrium, and health that shines. Once we are worked with herbs and ambience to create an environment that eases our body, mind, and spirits into a lovely deep sleep. Today we are inundated with artificial light that disrupts our sleeping patterns, alarms that jolt us from dreams full of meaning and messages, and we rarely see a sunset or sunrise unless we decide to make these special times of magic a part of our lives. Therefore, if this spell has chosen you, the universe says it is time to sleep deep and well again, and feel its healing magic work in your waking life. You have dreams to dream and work to do between the worlds. Sleep may have been less than satisfying for you for some time. Cast this spell and feel the rewards of healing, restful, energizing sleep within your life again. Dream sweet, sleep deep, and every aspect of life will be enhanced in wonderful ways. By the way, this is a magic. This deck is called Magical Spell Cards, so that's why it talks about spells that you could do. But I'm not going to read that part. I'm just going to read the part of the message from the cards itself, and you can work on it on your own if you want to. If you have chosen this spell, sleep is elusive and you may be challenged with insomnia, light sleep, or troubling dreams that cause you to break free from sleep. Your mind may be agitated and unable to slow. Your thoughts may be causing you to stay awake long after your body craves the beautiful other world of sleep. Cast this wonderful spell and know that soon you will begin to find your way into the dream world that nourishes, sustains, and feeds off our very soul. So I think basically do something that can help you fall asleep and relax yourself. Like, for example, let me get up. I have this room spray. Well, it's not a room spray. It is a spray for the what is it called? Yeah, the English word is missing in my head right now. Let me Google it. A cushion pillow. It's a pillow spray that you can spray onto your pillow so that your pillow smells a little bit. And mine is lavender, because the smell of lavender, I really love it, and it calms me down. So I spray it sometimes when I feel like I need to smell it to relax a little bit more. I spray it on my pillow, and I even sprayed it on my plushie, because I like to hug my plushie in my sleep. so that I can have a peaceful sleep and relaxing myself. Sometimes also when I'm unable to sleep because of insomnia, because depending on where the moon is, most of the time when the moon is in an earth sign, like Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra, my mind tends to be more agitated, and not wanting to rest. So I try all possible means to get my mind off the thoughts that are racing. And I do this by watching ASMR videos on YouTube, mostly Reiki ASMR, because the Reiki energy also relaxes. So I watch that, or I listen to music, and I pay attention to the lyrics so that I can pay less attention to my thoughts and then be able to fall asleep. So there are a lot of other things that you can do, like listening to calming music. Whatever floats your boat and makes you relaxed, do that before you go to sleep. It could be a warm bath. Whatever it is, use all the possible means that you can to help yourself fall into a deep, restful sleep. Then we have 24 magical powers. Sometimes when we cast magic, we may be too caught up in the everyday to weave quite as much enchantment as we could if we were more in touch with our magical powers. This spell will help you reconnect with your magical self, and your spells will become more powerful, enjoyable, and enchanting as a result. If this spell has chosen you, the universe would like you to reconnect with your intuitive, instinctual, mythic persona. Work this spell before performing any others, since without magical energy, it's difficult to weave true enchantment. To see the world, the wonder of the moon, the glory of the sun, and the new beginning of the unfurling bud. If you have chosen this spell, you may wish to hurry along the impact of your spells, or perhaps you are finding it hard to move out of the everyday. You may wish to empower your spells and reawaken to the wonder of the natural magic all about you and deep within you. Fear not, this spell will reopen your intuitive receptors, and you will be resensitized to the magical abandoned universe through which your spell will grow in power. For those that may not use spells or do magical things, I think that we could also use this card as an interpretation of getting back into your spiritual habits, like, I don't know, meditation. If you are if you know how to use Reiki because you opened up your channel, using Reiki again every day for 5 minutes is already enough, as how my teacher would always said to us in our in learning sessions. That 5 minutes a day is already enough to help a lot. If it is not meditation, nor Reiki, I don't know. Reading cards for yourself if you are a tarot reader, or if you have oracle cards, reading that for you every day, pulling a card for you for the day, whatever spiritual thing that you have. If it is lighting a candle every week for your spiritual team, whatever it is that you have may have stopped doing for some time, start doing it again. It only helps you, honestly. It only helps you. I myself have been, as I was in Brazil, I could not do any of my things, so I'm slowly getting back into it. I'm back to filming videos, and now I need to get back into reading for myself. I started to use Reiki on myself again, and slowly but surely I will get back into my routine that I had before I stopped. Then we have trust. Trust is a major issue with people in our modern era. We're complex in our identity, so when can we be sure that others will be who they seem to be, that they'll do what they say they'll do, that they'll never hurt us? The truth is there are no guarantees, as we can't control each other, thankfully. But with this simple spell, the universe will help you by showing you it is the demon of doubt that sows seeds of mistrust, and sometimes it is those seeds alone that destroy relationships and even create the conditions which give rise to hurt. Trust is also earned through deed, working with word, so it is wise to observe for a time, then grow trust as you would the most beautiful of flowers. If you have been chosen by this spell, the universe wants you to know that trust is also about letting the universe take care of you. You can't control everything, but what you see and believe in your mind's eye often comes to be in what we call the quote-unquote real world. You may have seen this amazing law in action within your life already, so cast this spell knowing that it's symbolic symbolic binding is as much about your attitude to life and others as it is about other people. If you have chosen this path, you may be suspicious of a loved one or feeling insecure regarding another's affections and regard for you. Please work with this spell to let your ultimate trust be in the universe. Allow yourself to enjoy what the universe has blessed you with. Its powerful magic will work if you empower the magical ritual with the belief that it will work. Trust in the universe. It truly loves and supports you. Trust and feeling secure reminds me as well as that if your root chakra is out of balance, because the root chakra is about security, feeling safe in the here and now. It can be also financial safety, whatever safety it is. If it is out of balance, then it's when we also have more of fear. So by this trust, which says here, I am safe, I am secure in love, I trust, my faith and yours. It could be that you need to work a little bit on your root chakra as well. The root chakra is, by the way, at the end of your spine. I don't know what it is called in English. It's at the end of this. It's the base of your spine, I think. Right where your bottom starts. Where you sit yourself. That's where the root chakra is, and going upwards are the other 7 chakras that come up. But either way, maybe working on your root chakra it can help you feel a little bit more safe and secure. Meditating, grounding yourself, and if you can and if you want to work with Reiki can help as well. I did, for example, a Reiki session for the root chakra. You find it in Reiki healing playlists. The first video of the playlist is Reiki for all the 7 chakras. Just that I start from the crown chakra and I go downwards to the root chakra, so that the energy of the person that I am working on grounds itself as well. But you can go to the playlist and start with the root chakra and go upwards. I have, if I remember correctly, made videos till the heart chakra. The upper 3 chakras will come when they will come. But the root chakra is already there if you want to work on it. It's a 5-minute session. It's short, so that everyone can make some room for it in the day-to-day life, because I know it's busy and you cannot be half an hour on a Reiki session for the root chakra. So it's short. I hope it helps as well. So you can also, if you don't like me, you can also find Reiki for the root chakra from other individuals. It's free for you to do whatever you want to do and help yourself. So part number 2, this is everything that I have for you. I hope that this helped you. I wish you all the best. I wish you a beautiful month ahead. Thank you for sticking with me till the end, and I'll be seeing you in my next video. Bye! Hi, part number 3. You chose the Modern Witch Tarot, the Lapis Lazuli. Nope. The Labradorite. And this is going to be your reading of the month of March. I hope you've been well. If you wanted to know what the reading entails, everything's said in the intro. I'm going to shuffle your cards a little bit. So that everything's alright and we can start your reading. So enjoy the card shuffling ASMR. Don't know why, but I like the sound of the card shuffling, that's why. Enjoy the card ASMR. So, let's get started. Please, Spirit Guides, what is the main theme of the month of March for pie number 3? Please, Spirit Guides, what is the main theme of the month of March for pie number 3? Please, Spirit Guides. Because I was on the brink of changing the question. I don't know what that card was. If it is what was for the next question, it will appear again if it is meant to. So please, guys, what does pie number 3 need to look out for in the month of March? Upright or reversed? Up is. What does pie number 3 need to look out for in the month of March 2024? Please, guys, what does pie number 3 need to look out for in the month of March? Then we have the last card. So please, guys, what energy can pie number 3 release of the month of February so that they can have a good month of March? Please, guys, what energy can pie number 3 embody? What energy can pie number 3 embody for the month of March so that they can have a good month of March? Please, guys, what energy can pie number 3 embody so that they can have a good month of March? Please, Spirit Guides, what advice do you have? I cannot shuffle the cards today. Please, Spirit Guides, what advice do you have for pie number 3's month of March? Please, Spirit Guides, what advice do you have for pie number 3 month of March 2024? Upright or reversed? Reversed. Okie dokie. What advice do you have for pie number 3? Please, Spirit Guides, what advice do you have for pie number 3? One more card, please. Thank you. And then, what is the possible outcome of the month of March? Sheesh. Okay. At the back of the deck, we have the 3 of Wands. I will talk about it if I feel like, if not, you saw it. So, then let's get started. The main theme of the month for you, pie number 3, is the 7 of Pentacles. And the 7 of Pentacles, if I am remembering correctly, means patience, no? Let me see. In my all-time favorite guidebook of Rider-Waite-Smith meanings. Because I am still learning the meanings of the cards. It takes time. So, promotion, harvest, fiscal responsibility, number 7, wisdom, spirituality, turning point. The seeker has worked hard, and the fruits of his or their labor are now showing. The seeker is financially responsible and has been good with savings. However, the seeker is hesitating before reaping and enjoying the fruits of that labor. In a career reading, the 7 of Pentacles is a sign that the seeker should ask for a rise or promotion. This is a card about investments and return. If the seeker is an artist, then he, she, they are now in the process of re-evaluating work done so far. The seeker's heart is in their artwork. The Seven of Pentacles is about devotion, dedication, and cultivation of one's work. The card is also a gentle nudge to the seeker to not be such a workaholic and to enjoy life. The seeker is not someone who works for the reward, but is genuinely engaged in the work itself. However, note the loneliness of the figure depicted. He is by himself with only the fruits of his work for companionship, and even those fruits he seems hesitant to harvest and enjoy. In modern application, the Seven of Pentacles can indicate a workaholic nature. The seeker now has the resources to enjoy life and should do so. There is more to life than work and financial acquisition. Well, it was totally not what I expected the Seven of Pentacles to be about, but pie number 3. Do you consider yourself a workaholic? Do you work yourself to the bones? Looks like what your guides are trying to say to you is that you should take some rest and enjoy the life. To do things to enjoy your life. Go to the cinema. Go to a restaurant. Have some time off. Having a hobby. I don't know. I don't know why, but I came into when I was thinking about hobbies, I came into my mind went to skydiving. Don't know. Is there someone that really likes extreme sports? Pie number 3. What I wanted to say was waterboarding or water surfing, or something a little bit less extreme. But hey, if you are a person that loves extreme sports, go for it. But please, be safe. Safety first, okay? Okay. So yeah, get a new hobby. Dancing. It could be whatever. Cooking. Stitching. What else could make a good hobby? Crochet, painting. If you are already an artist, then maybe you are already doing your hobby as work, but maybe find something else to relax upon. Get yourself a hobby that will stay a hobby and not work, so that you can relax and recharge for your work and your passion. Just an advice for myself. But yeah, enjoy life a little bit more, pie number 3. It's not all about work. Let the work that you have done is already growing, so you don't have to always keep tending to it. You can also get yourself some day off. So then, what do you need to look out for in the month of March? We have the 8 of Wands, the Page of Wands, and the 5 of Cups. Have you been trying to work on something? One passion in particularly? And you wanted for it to show you results a little bit really fast, but you became disappointed because the results that you wanted to come out of it in the time span that you gave did not come true, and now you're disappointed that it didn't work out the way that you wanted. But honestly, the thing about this is that you should have given it a little bit more time, because there are still 2 cups standing. There's still a possibility to an opportunity for something to work out fine. It's the initial idea that I had just by looking at the 3 cards together. Let me see. The Page of Wands in my lovely guidebook. The Page of Wands talks about motivated, energetic, or receptive project news. The Page of Wands is someone creative, enthusiastic, who exudes confident energy with a lot of youth. Orange is the color of creativity. The salamanders represent spirituality, opportunity, resourcefulness, great power, and resilience. The Page of Wands is a young woman who loves to explore the unknown, who is adventurous and energetic. The card may figuratively indicate the receipt of news or message regarding the seeker's career or creative projects. Well, the page is warm, ambitious, passionate, a higher achiever, a dynamic personality. There may be a tendency to be a perfectionist. Details must be perfect. However, the Page of Wands is also prone to react immaturely. Much growing up is still needed. There is a tendency to act out of emotion before the seeker has fully thought through the consequences of those actions. In a reading for love, yet it's not a love reading. Fire dominant Page of Wands is highly motivated, creative, dynamic, individualistic, and often demonstrates an irrepressible enthusiasm and vitality, and possible tendency to exaggerate or be overly theatric. It could signify Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. So yeah, either you are waiting for news to come and you wanted it to come faster, but you are going to end up disappointed, but it's not finished yet. Don't stay in this disappointment. Know that there is still a possibility. There are still 2 cups left. Let me see. Back to the guidebook. I'm going to read the 8 of Wands first before I move on to the 5 of Cups that is screaming at me right now. So the 8 of Wands is action, vigor, alacrity, acceleration. This is a card about aiming and sorry. My throat got dry. The 8 of Wands. This is a card about aiming and shooting. There is progressive action. The seeker is fast approaching his, her, or their goals. A project is arriving fast to a conclusion. Generally, the forthcoming conclusion pertains to work and career or personal creative projects. But if a spread shows many cups and court cards, the 8 of Wands could suggest a forthcoming conclusion involving a relationship. Well, we have more wands than cups. We have only 1 cups card here. The 8 of Wands is the action card. It stands for clarity of thought and resolutionness in action. It also suggests that here is a great deal of buzz and activity to come. New ideas will be highly promising. The card could also indicate the eras of love fast approaching, or a message or communication coming soon that will bring good news. Air meets fire here. The realm of thoughts materialize into the realm of physical action. Comparing the pages in the card can also take on the figurative meaning of receipt of news, similar to the 8 of Wands. In that upright, it could indicate good news, and in reverse could indicate bad news. The distinction between the 8 of Wands when it represents a message from the pages is that the pages represents news relating to the subject matter that the suit corresponds with. For example, the Page of Wands represents receipt of project or work, career news. The positioning of the seeker when the page represents news is passive. In contrast, the Eight of Wands indicates receipt of instruction that is going to propel or advance the seeker forward. It represents news that the seeker needs to move ahead as related to the matter at hand. This information will push the seeker's momentum onward, whereas the information that pages represent, the seeker will have to absorb or take in. Well, we have both. We have the Eight of Wands and the Page of Wands. So you will certainly receive news, but it may be a little bit disappointing, or you will be disappointed because there is a loss, mourning, or regret. The Five of Cups, the theme of this card is sorrow and mourning, loss of a loved one or loss of something the seeker loved or held dear. Emotional losses in relationships. However, while mourning their loss, the seeker neglected to see what they still had. Note how two of the cups in the card are still intact, but the cloaked man in the image cannot see them. If in a relationship that is on the verge of ending, the seeker is asked by the cards to re-examine the issue and see if repairs or amends can be made. Look to see what you have and cherish it. The seeker feels a loss of a particular future path. A relationship that should have lasted forever has now ended. Something that was meant to be now shall never come to pass. The seeker is intentionally distancing him or herself or themselves from others to mourn. Depression. Note also the symbolic significance of the three spilled cups. Two of the cups spill forth blood, and the third is water. Well, in our case, it is only water. Per Christian mythology, blood and water flowed out of Jesus Christ when a Roman soldier thrust a spear into his side. Blood represents life and body. Water represents spirit. What the seeker has lost, the metaphorical death it represents, is in fact not a death or an end at all. There will be resurrection. There may be wounds right now, but there is the prophecy still foretold by the two intact and upright cups. A catharsis often occurs within a seeker when the Five of Cups appears in a reading and fully expresses the emotional tensions that had been burdening the seeker. It forces otherwise repressed feelings within the seeker up to the surface of the consciousness and compels a confrontation. A message in the Five of Cups that is often overlooked is the message of returning home. There has been pain, loss, and disappointment, and now is a good time to return home, to make peace with what is there at the figurative or literal home, and find those two intact and upright cups that will lead the seeker to a better emotional place. I think that the guidebook said everything that needed to be said. I have nothing to add more to it. So this is what you should look out for. And then we have the energy that you should release is the Empress and the Tower. The Empress is about abundance. She has what she wants. She flows with life. She is someone that is in tune with nature and waits for things to come to her, like the manifestation of something. And the Tower is about that something was built on false beliefs. It may have been the ego that built a certain thing because it wanted to have that, but in fact it was something that was built on not so solid foundation. The ego wanted it, and the divine here, as you can see by the lightning, is taking off the crown of the tower, meaning that what the ego has built is something that should not have been built, and now it is being destroyed so that something can be built from a perspective of self, on the higher self, and not from ego. Ego sometimes builds things because of fear, because it thinks that doing that will keep them safe. But sometimes it is sadly not the case like that. So maybe you build something as the Empress and wanted to manifest something into your life, but it was made from the perspective of the ego, and so it has been taken down and destroyed, and now you should leave that has been aside and move towards something that is built more on a solid foundation, that is not built from the ego. I remember as well as the meaning of the tower is getting back to reality, being humbled again. If Let me read out the tower. Should I also read the Empress? Well, let's read the Empress and then move on to the tower, just because I can. The Empress: fertility, creativity, maternity. The theme of the Empress is creativity and creative energy. In a reading, it suggests the realization of creative projects. 3. The ternary is the number of creation. Also, the number 3 represents the number of spatial dimensions that form physical reality. The Empress is the supreme card of love, fertility, and family. The pomegranate on the Empress robe, well, we have there, it looks like lemon. It's not pomegranates, but lemon. Represent fertility. The Empress is the supreme love. The pomegranates on the Empress robe represent fertility, love, marriage, and passion. This is the card of fruition. The wreath on her crown denotes victory. The Empress suggests an incredible gift for harnessing interpersonal relationship to yield success and harmony. In particular spreads, it may suggest marriage. I don't think that we are talking about marriage. She can harness the laws of nature in her favor. She produces. She makes things happen. In any reading about person, project, or creative endeavor, the Empress is a harbinger of fruition. The Empress brings with her material abundance and wealth. The pillows that the Empress rests on denotes comfort. When the Empress appears in a reading for a female, it could indicate an all-natural kind of beauty, one with incredible feminine power. Comparing it to the High Priestess card, the High Priestess indicates striking beauty of and intrigue. The Empress denotes the success of being offspring or innovation. It is the card of creation. The winding waterfall in the background nourishes the land. There is a sense of balance and stability between all 4 elements in the card's imagery. When the Empress card appears, she is a positive affirmation of the seeker's hopes and goals. This is about something else that is not relevant right now. The rest of the meanings. But yeah, and onto the tower. Sunfall, ego, hubris, catastrophe. The tower expresses downfall as a result of one's selfish, egoistical ambition. It is a sudden change, a jolting event that will shake the seeker to his, her, their foundation. There will be an undermining of the seeker's sense of security or stability. However, new revelations will come after the jolt. The aftermath is truth. The gold lightning rod suggests that there will be a sudden epiphany, realization, or significant spiritual growth through this period in the seeker's life. The falling crown symbolizes toppling materialism, thwarted materialistic ambitions. Comparing to the Judgment card, Judgment suggests an epiphany or realization that leads to the World card or divine fulfillment, whereas the Tower card suggests an epiphany or realization that leads to rebuilding and reconstruction. The Tower, in the Tower, the seeker is still far from divine fulfillment. The Tower often appears in a reading for the cutthroat ambitious, for those who embody the combination of ambition, ego, pride, and talent. Sure, the seeker is talented and skilled, but if ego and pride are not kept in check, the seeker will fall. The card may call to mind the Tower of Babel. The seeker ascended to the top full of hubris and through ruthlessness and cunning. However, the seeker's ego will be struck down to humility. This is good news, actually. There will be a lesson in humility. Wisdom will be gained in the end. The Tower card can also appear in readings for individuals who are incredibly capable, highly intelligent, and fully aware of their capabilities and high intelligence. However, they have been cut down to a profound low point, and they don't understand how they could deserve such belittlement. The Tower card often appears in readings for such seekers because it is a warning that the ascent to the top must be paired with spiritual understanding and humility, otherwise the ascent will end with a crash downward. The card could indicate sudden change or destruction of past hard work, but hard work that was the result of hubris and ego. In a reading, the card might indicate bankruptcy. No, I don't think so. Be careful of upheavals and destruction. Be prepared. Pending shift action and strong forces will affect the seeker's stability. However, revelations are to come. The Tower card could also indicate that there will be a sudden game changer, one that will feel out of the seeker's control. It may make him, her, they feel helpless. The sudden change will not be easy for the seeker to deal with. There will be difficulties. What seemed stable and solid to the seeker is not so. It is in fact destructible and will come to destruction if the seeker does not make drastic changes. If the Tower card appears in a reading upright, it is not a time to take risks. The seeker should conservative and cautious. The element of fire governs this card. Attribution associated with fire will represent the external forces at play in the seeker's situation. The old must be destroyed so that the new can be built, this time correctly and for the right reasons. Yang energy is dominant. So, I think you will know pile number 3 about what the Tower card is really speaking of, because it is an energy that you had in the month of February, which is passing now, and we don't need that energy of February anymore. You can leave that at rest and move on. And the energy that you should embody so that you have a good month of March is the energy of the Hermit. The Hermit is about going within, lighting a light into the darkness, looking at aspects that has been buried deep within, to be embraced, as well as there are sometimes hidden hidden talents that may resurface. It can also be that there is a need for emotions that have been suppressed to let them out, and let them surface. Because only when you'll be able to accept the darker side and the unconscious is when you can find a balance within yourself as well. Because we are everything, the aspects that we deem to be good, or that society says it is good to have, and then aspects of ourselves that society deems to be not good, that we deem to not be good, but it still makes, it is part of us, and we should not suppress that. We should acknowledge it and embrace it and work through it. You know that maybe in my case, I what example should I use? I know that I can be quite impulsive, and when I'm angered, I can scream and yell at another person, and have like this power in my voice. And I know that this happens if I am really agitated, and it's not for me to be ashamed of it. It's just that the emotion and this power that came through it is showing me, hey, there is a boundary that is being maybe overstepped by someone, and I am trying to keep myself safe and show them, hey, this is a boundary. But but knowing that, hey, I may overstep too, there may be a need of me working around it, maybe telling them beforehand, before they overstep the boundary, that, hey, look, I don't like this. If you do this, could you please instead do it like that? Because if you overstep it, I may turn into an angry whatever. So there are ways to work onto that, and I am still also figuring out how to accept my shadow self and work on it, so that I don't shame it, but I still can move with it along my path, because I cannot just yeet it into the trash and never see it again. It is part of me, and it's something that will continue being with me. As I am a fire sign, I'm prone to be hot-headed. So I just have to accept it. Am I being someone beforehand, before I explode? Yeah, just as an example. So then, advice for the month ahead. We have the Seven of Wands reversed, the King of Swords reversed, and the Star reversed. And the Star came first, so it was like this. Now I need to hide the parts of the Star. I am being reminded now about something that my friend that learns hereditary tarot explained to me. Meaning that when all cards are in reversed, you know already the answer to the question. You know already the advice that may come for you. Because she explained it to me, when all cards are in reverse, it is something that is already known, and the cards are just confirming it again. So the advice for you, pile number 3, is having hope and faith that everything's going to be alright. To use your voice and words with thinking, because the King of Swords in reverse, he is out of balance, and he uses his ability for his own gain, in a way of his words can be manipulative, and communication can be used in a way to turn things in his favor, as well as being harsh and using words to cut someone down and hurt someone. And we have the Seven of Wands right beside it, and the Seven of Wands is standing firmly for their own beliefs in midst of others that may want to cut us down. So the advice for you is, if there is a need for you to stand up for yourself, think before you speak. Be kind to yourself and as well as to the other person, because words can hurt, and it's something that we cannot avoid. It is something that will happen and has already happened, but we can always work on it to do a little bit better than the day before. So if you are getting agitated, maybe before you speak with that person through to find a solution, tell them, hey, look, I'm getting agitated, I'm getting angry, I don't want to say something that I want I will regret afterwards. Could we please discuss this later when my head is cool-headed? You did not run away from the situation, but you let yourself have some time to cool down, and for the other person else as well to cool down, so that you can work on it afterwards, when both have a clear and cool mind, so that you can talk things through without hurting each other. It's like not reacting immediately upon something, and waiting and calming down before something happens that may be regretted. So I'm putting the cards a little bit together here so that I have room for the next ones. The possible outcome for the month. We have the Queen of Swords, the Nine of Cups in reverse, the Nine of Wands in reverse, and the Four of Swords in reverse. There is a little bit of unsatisfaction because of the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups talks about satisfaction in the emotional way, having the wish fulfilled in a sense, but it's in reverse. The wish has not been fulfilled yet. There's still unsatisfaction, still something missing, still things that need to be worked on, and maybe there is a need also for rest. Let me see the Four of Swords in reverse, what it means. The Four of Swords in reverse: caution, social unrest, need for faith. The Four of Swords in reverse suggests a greater severity of illness, be it physical, mental, or spiritual. It is one of the few cards where the reversal does not suggest a weakened intensity of the cards, meaning upright and inverted meaning or delay. The Four of Swords in reverse is this sounding of an alarm. It can suggest that social unrest is up ahead. It can also suggest that the seeker is plagued by illness and needs time to recuperate but is not able to get the time needed. Circumstances are such that despite personal injury, they must go back out there and face the world to fight. Most likely a fight on behalf of or in defense of loved ones or others. The card may even suggest that the seeker's loved ones are a source of burden on the seeker and part of the cause of the seeker's exhaustion. The Four of Swords in reverse suggests extreme exhaustion, with profound ramifications on the seeker's health. Reclusion and recovery are needed but not available. Note, the prevailing interpretation of the Four of Swords in reverse that most tarot practitioners subscribe to is that the seeker has completed her recuperation and recovery period and should return to the world, get back out there to live their life. Their reclusion and retreat should be over now, and the seeker has been delaying in rejoining civil society. However, my personal approach, this is by the way by the person that wrote this guidebook, differs from the prevailing interpretation. I do not get that interpretation from the Four of Swords in reverse, because in reverse the character pictured on the card has three sharp swords pointed ominously into the head, heart, and torso. The only defense the sleeping character seems to have against the three swords is in the character's hands clasped in prayer. It's talking about the original image of the card, the Rider-Waite-Smith deck. Here. Let me get it out. Once comes swords, four swords here. See the three swords here and the one at hand for the person that is lying down and having the hand in prayer. For those that may not know. The three swords that seem ready to pierce the character in the Four Swords reverse are reminiscent of the three swords piercing the heart in the earlier Three of Swords. Thus, the Four of Swords reverse also calls to mind strife, turmoil, loss, sorrow, and the need to recover from the current injuries sustained, but circumstances are preventing the seeker from adequately recovering. The Four of Swords in reverse also suggests the importance of spiritual faith. The seeker must have unwavering faith in the greater power at play. Thus, by harnessing spiritual faith and conviction, the star, and using the power of prayer, the seeker can find the way toward healing. Overall, the Four of Swords, especially when it appears in reverse, calls to mind the importance of faith. The message to the seeker here is, you must have faith. The odds are against you right now, but if you succumb to doubt and negativity, you will only be attracting more hostile energy. Neutralize the opposing forces with positivity and conviction. Comparing the Five of Pentacles is another card that suggests the importance of faith to get through difficult times. The Four of Swords is more indicative of illness, figurative or literal, while the Five of Pentacles is indicative of poverty. Again, figurative or literal. The Five of Pentacles suggests divine intervention to come. The Four of Swords in reverse suggests the holding of faith, but also the need to fight too. The character depicted in the card has to reach behind, grab the lone sword, and fight back against the oncoming three swords. Let's see the Queen of Pentacles that starts the reading. Queen of Swords, astute, high-achieving, executive, striking. The most incisive of the four queens, she is intensely perceptive, quick and confident, perhaps childless. She is a strong, indomitable character. She can be her own sorrows. There is a tendency to be pessimistic. She does not like to show her weakness to others. She is highly astute and reads personalities accurately. People will not fool her easily. She is fiercely independent. The Queen of Swords values structure, order, and tasteful, organized I can't pronounce standardized beauty. The queen is shown from the side profile only, and the dense low-level clouds suggest a woman who is hard to get to know. Others find her difficult to read. They may even find her intimidating. The butterfly symbolizes beauty and metamorphosis. This is a woman who became the way she is today, of her daunting stature, because at one point early in her life she was vulnerable and insecure about her self-worth. The story of her transformation mirrors that of the caterpillar to butterfly. This is a woman who knows sorrow. Figuratively, could indicate strong, effective nurturing of politics and ambitions. From French playing card tradition, the Queen of Swords is said to correspond with Athena. Hey, my name! And thus, in tarot, the card could call to mind the traits historically associated with the goddess of warfare, justice, and divine intelligence. Wasn't Athena the goddess of wisdom as well? Hold on. Let me get to the point of this. Athena, often given the epithet Pallas, is an ancient Greek goddess associated with wisdom, warfare, and handicraft. So she does represent also warfare. Okay, who was later synchronized with the Roman goddess Minerva. Okie dokie. So the war is still true. Okay. Nice to know about that. And divine intelligence. The single black bird flying above the queen's crown represents her high intelligence and high ideals. Air dominant, the Queen of Swords is ambitious, sometimes controversial, prone to stir controversy with her words, a bit argumentative, but a rational, intelligent, bright, and articulate individual. Could signify Libra, Aquarius, or Gemini. Then onto the Nine of Wands in reverse. Exhaustion, battle, depletion, yabba. The seeker feels like they is battling against the world to defend what belongs to him, her, or they, and is exhausted from that fight. Well, we have a lot of exhaustion here. There is a sense of one's energy being depleted from battle. The seeker feels at the brink of giving up. The seeker is losing energy and losing their inner fire. The card indicates the result of what happens if a seeker has not heeded the warning of the card upright. The seeker is now exhausted from the fighting. The seeker must find another way to reconcile things, while the Nine of Wands upright is about a seeker who won't acknowledge that inner exhaustion. The Nine of Wands in reverse indicates a seeker who has collapsed from that exhaustion. The Nine of Wands in reverse also has a message for the seeker. Instead of standing on guard and being defensive of what the seeker has attained in the past, the seeker must let it go and progress forward, exploring to the beyond, and learn to be more actively engaged, to be on the offense in one sense, and inquire rather than merely protect. just for the sake of everything, I'm going to read the Nine of Cups as well. Overindulgence, greed, wish not granted. The seeker's wish will not be fulfilled. Look to the surrounding cards in a spread to see why. Because you're exhausted. You are on the last leg. You need to rest. So that's why your wish has not been fulfilled, because you collapsed from exhaustion. You were a little bit too ambitious. Could also indicate too much self-praise and conceit, or greed and vanity. The seeker thinks too highly of him, hers, or themselves. However, it is because the seeker is highly talented and skilled at attaining luxury and comfort. The seeker possesses an exceptional ability of gratify him, her, themselves. Comparing it to the Temperance card, the Temperance in reverse suggests a fundamental tendency to overindulge. The Nine of Cups in reverse is more indicative of a temporary state. The seeker is temporarily in the present situation. He, she, they are in overindulging in that which is materialistic, thus causing the setbacks that the seeker is experiencing. The seeker must pull back from those materialistic overindulgences, and then he, she, they will be on the right track again. The Nine of Cups in reverse often suggests the seeker who has been on the rise, on the ascent, but because of that quick ascent upward, the seeker has now acquired a great deal of self-pride and vanity. If the self-pride and vanity are not rectified soon, the seeker will quickly begin to the ascent downward. The seeker has gotten quite far on his, her, their ability. Do not throw away all the past work over greed and all vanity. So, this is, by the way, a possible outcome. So you can change that if you want, by heeding the advice and getting some rest. Workaholic. Don't work too much. Get some good rest before you collapse and are bedridden by force. On to the oracle cards now. It's still filming, good to know. Please, speakers, what else does pile number 3 need to know about their month of March 2024? Any other advices? Anything else that pile number 3 needs to know about their month ahead? Is this everything? Okie dokie. At the back of the deck we have silence. And then we have mirror. So I'm not going to read it out of the guidebook, because in pile number 2 I realized why I hate the guidebook of this deck. Because I had forgotten about it, because I haven't used it in so long. But the belief system of the guidebook and mine clash with one another, so I cannot stand behind the guidebook. So my interpretation now. Silence. There is a need for you to step back in silence and see the world, how it is moving forward without really interfering. Because I am remembering a little bit of the meaning of the card. To see the beauty of the passing time, in a sense of that you may have been working so much that you have not taken the time to be still, to see around you your environment. For example, I'm in the northern hemisphere, so March is going to be the beginnings of spring, and so the environment is going to change. The trees are getting their leaves back, the flowers are coming out again, and if you keep on working towards something, you will not perceive the beauty that is spring. You will one day realize, hey, when did the tree grow its leaves again? You were so focused on working that you did not see the passing of the beauty of the time. You did not let yourself have the time to enjoy the beauty of nature or the environment that is around you. So there is a little bit of a need for you to go into silence, to step on the brakes, to go a little bit slower and to see the environment, to perceive it again, to take some rest in between and not working towards the collapse of yourself that could lead to severe illness. Because you see the seven of coins, we had it. You've worked already, you have already grown something, and it can now grow on its own a little bit without you having to tend to it all the time. So you can take a day or two off, a week off, to rest, to see the beauty of the world. And then we have mirror. This card, if I remember correctly, you know how in spirituality it is always said that people mirror you, each other. And this can be about positive aspects and negative aspects. For example, if you are seeing someone and you find them really admirable, you find them that they are an idol of yours, like you wish to be them and have the confidence, their abilities or talents, know that the universe is mirroring to you what you have already within. It's just that you are not able to see yourself in that. So it is indicating for you to look at yourself. Are you seeing really yourself for who you are? Are you seeing your abilities as well? And also the negative traits are maybe someone else is showing a negative trait and you are getting angry at them because of that. Because it is something that has been suppressed by you. Because you had this and you suppressed it. And now it wants to come to the surface for you to heal it, to acknowledge it, to embrace it. It is not to show you how bad of a person you are. It is to show you, hey, you did not acknowledge that part of yourself. And it is a part of yourself if you like it or not. It will continue with you throughout your life. You will know, you will be able to manage them the longer you work towards it, but it is still there, part of you. So mirror is about seeing yourself, all aspects of yourself, and loving all aspects of yourself. And knowing that what you see in others is just a mirror of yourself. What you admire of others is something that you can acquire too. So on to the next deck. Please read, guys. What else does pile number 3 need to know about the month of March 2024? Any other advice? Anything that pile number 3 needs to know about March 2024? It's hard to shuffle like this. It's too big. Please read, guys. Any other things that pile number 3 need to know? Anything that could help them for March 2024? Anything to add for pile number 3? We have psychic protection. Around me now, a shield of gold protecting me, strong and bold. Number 40, which is a 4. And in the back of the deck, we have 17. Courage. It's also an 8. By shining brave and true and bright, my courage now returns this night. So let me read the cards out of the guidebook. This time, the guidebook is something that I can stand behind. In this that book, it talks about spells and so on, because it's the magical spell cards. It is to help you do spells and magic, but you don't have to. You can also take just the information of the card, and that is what I'm doing. I'm not going to read out about the spells at all. So, courage. Sometimes events call for us to face what we most fear, and this is when we must call upon or even discover for the first time our internal reserves of courage. Courage is a much praised human quality, but it is only possible to be courageous when we experience fear. The trick is to know that we are frightened, but to act as our inner self instructs. By ignoring this lesson, we simply put off the day when we will have to face our demons. If this card shows you the universe is prompting you to take some significant action which you have been delaying for a long time, this spell card will help you find your inner hero, and in doing so, you will learn to keep moving forward. Even when every fiber of your being is urging you to turn and run. This spell will truly work magic for you, and afterwards you'll tingle with the excitement of having broken through a significant barrier. If you chose this card, it indicates that you are more than willing to finally do what you must. Congratulations! This spell will help you be more courageous than you ever dreamed possible. Such is the power of positive magic. In brackets it says, and yet you had the courage all along, didn't you? Then on to psychic protection. There are sometimes moments, places, or company where we feel splintered, harmful, sticky energy which can weaken us. When our energy is thus diminished, it can for a time impede our ability to live to our full potential. Critical families, toxic workplaces, conditional judgments, and fear-filled beings can drain us and leave us feeling depleted and less hopeful than we would usually be. Sometimes it is not possible for us to simply avoid these places. We must work into them and deal with them, and so it is best to create protection. Just as we would wear protective gloves when handling great heat or waterproof clothing when there is a rain, we can protect our energetic field so we can go forth without being physically affected. You can be protected simply by working the magic within the spell. If the spell chose you, the universe wants you to know that you need to not suffer from being around people or places with disturbing vibes that are disruptive or draining. When you reduce stress, worry, and fears, you will reduce the impact of negativity immensely. You can maintain your energetic integrity with the help of this magical spell, which will offer you strong and impenetrable protection. If you chose this spell, because you may frequently encounter people and places that you find very difficult, distressing, and draining. There may even be psychic bullies present who force their energy onto others and can cloak a room in their own vibes without even being aware of what they are doing. There are also psychic vampires who feed off the energy of others, and you may be encountering people like this in places that are toxic. Cast this spell and remember that you can call upon the energetic protection of the universe to ease the impact of any negativity energy you may encounter. Please do not blame yourself for encountering this. All of us do, and it is natural to do so at times in life. If it becomes frequent, we need to do some work to move on altogether. But remember, it is the universe's wish to protect and shelter you from harmful energies. You will be kept safe. Ways of protecting yourself energetically is black tourmaline. I have here tourmaline quartz as well. There are some other stones that can protect. Let me get them out of my pocket. Again, tourmaline quartz. snowflake obsidian, smoky quartz, obsidian, onyx, tourmaline, black tourmaline, and by the way, everything black. And this is gold sheen obsidian. And I also have a video on how to protect your energy on my channel in the playlist energy, I think. If I remember correctly, it is either the first or the second video of the playlist, because there is a how to cleanse your energy and how to protect your energy video there. So if you want to look into it and see how you can protect yourself without having to do a spell, there you can go. You can even use the words on the card. Around me now, a shield of gold protecting me, strong and bold. You can use this even as a affirmation to protect yourself, or you visualize yourself being in a protective bubble of a certain color. You can ask your spirit guides or a certain entity. I sometimes call upon Archangel Michael if I feel that there is an entity entering my room that should not be in my room. I call upon them, upon Archangel Michael, and in a few seconds it is gone, the uncomfortable energy. So yeah, there are a lot of ways, and you can find a lot of ways to protect yourself on the internet as well. Just take the ones that you feel the most comfortable with using. Don't do anything that you find your intuition is telling you not to do. Trust yourself. You will know what is the perfect fit for yourself. So pile number 3, this is everything that I have for you. I hope that this could help you a little bit. I wish you all the best. I wish you a good month of March. Thank you for sticking with me till the end, and I will be seeing you in my next video. Bye!